All right. Let's bring up our trusty canvas here. Give me a sec. Let's quickly set up here. Alright. Alrighty. So, we are starting. We're starting a new game again. As we completed, one of the longer games, we typically put in one or two smaller indie games here and there as a palate cleanser, and then go back into a larger project somewhere. So today, our game of choice, which I dug in back into my Steam library, I picked up this game probably over 6 years ago. It's like 6 or 7 years ago. Yes, 5 to 6 years ago. And as customary, when we start a new game, we do our best to highlight some of my thoughts, some of my mindset and curiosities and background information that I know or am aware of going into it. It's an exploration. It's an exploration of the game before the game, like the motivations, some of the interesting things that I'll be looking for, things I understand about these games, and a little bit about the developer and the publisher and my relationship with the developer and the publisher in a distance thing. I keep forgetting to look up that word. There's a word for the interpersonal relationship between two subjects that are not entangled personally. I forgot what that. I'll have to look that up. I have to write a note to myself about it. All right. So today's game is called A Story About My Uncle, right? And as customary, we are doing what I call opening remarks. Opening remarks. In contrast to returning remarks, which when I return to a series that I am familiar with, and then closing remarks, which are at the end of the game. So my opening remarks about a story about my uncle. So how did I come across this game actually? And that would be a great place to start. And then we'll talk about development. So the reason, probably how I came across this is because of the publisher that's involved. So yes, I understand. We gotta make some disclaimers. Publishers are overrepresented and maybe possibly misrepresented in a sense as a collective. But we specifically, this publisher I am familiar with, is particularly an indie publisher actually. So I understand how oxymoronic that sounds. Like if you're an indie, you tend to be self-published, right? However, there is a smaller, when you get used to playing a lot of indie games, you kind of familiarize with very particular publishers that deliberately focus on picking up and nurturing and fostering relationships with up and coming developers. And these are what I'm referring to as indie publishers. So just to clarify, right? To clarify, not necessarily indie as in self-publish, but publishers that are focused on, I guess maybe it's the other way around, publisher indies? Yeah. So the other way around. So I'm not referring to indie publishers, but more like, let's take it back. Publishers of indies. So this particular one, we've already mentioned a bunch of these actually. In our last couple games we played, right? I name drop a few that have come to prominence quite a lot. Let's take a nod to them again. Like very well known ones like Devolver, Paradox, Team 17. Heck, we could even throw in Clay, really. There's many more, right? We got like Tiny Build, to name like a smaller one. Maybe another smaller one is Thunderful. There are quite a few of them where these publishers also have an in-house studio, right? And their development studio hit it off with, say, a iconic title, a title that allowed them to break out. And eventually, because of their experience with self-publishing and their breakout hit, they start looking for other talents. And then they eventually establish what I call publishers of indie groups. That pretty much goes with pretty much all of these people, all these guys. They didn't necessarily, there might be one or two exceptions here and others, but generally speaking, they're indies that self-publish that became publisher groups, as opposed to publisher groups for the sake of publishing. So like, we're not talking about outside, bigger dominant software companies entering the market and acquiring developers for like their hardware sales or something. Specifically ones that I'm most associated with, like in the past history, would be like Clay Entertainment, right? And Team 17, even Paradox. These specific ones, their roots started pretty deep in indie. So this constitutes as a middle ground, I would say, between like the corporate publisher and the self-published indie, right? Oh, right. Like, one more that is of recent. Annapurna is a great one, because we played a game recently that was published by Annapurna that picked up a developer, right, for one game. Actually, that indie developer continued to self-publish later. But generally, when you get to like a bigger production, slightly bigger, these are some of these publishers. So how does this relate to a story about my uncle? Well, my exposure is through the association of the publisher. So I want to offer a contrasting perspective when it comes to, a lot of times people talk about like, yeah, you don't need a publisher. Look at all these indies who self-publish. It's true. However, these peeps, publisher of indies, they themselves are indie publishers, right? Self-published indie developers. And because of that, their name, the way how Steam works and categorize, their namesake as a publisher also reaches out to anything they actually publish with another unknown group, right? So in this case, this publisher, I know it's a big preface, but generally speaking, this is how I go through the loop in my mind, and it's how I build appreciation and memory of all these names. Names are constructs, right? They're abstract constructs, and it's really difficult to keep them straight if you don't associate them. So this publisher is Coffee Stain. I can't spell coffee. Wait. Is there an I in coffee? Hold up. I'm drawing a blank on coffee. Oh, it's two E's, of course. Coffee stain. They have this like really iconic like let me try to draw like it's kind of like this. Right? It's basically a C, but it looks like a coffee stain. It's really iconic because this is how I recognize this game, which is it's a one-time developer, by the way. This is a one-time developer. We'll talk about them in a bit. But Coffee Stain. How does Coffee Stain come across? Coffee Stain actually started in 2000. Their first product, I would say, that one of their earliest product is 2011. And they were a studio. They were an indie studio. So they have an in-house studio called Coffee Stain Studio, right? And they publish under the Coffee Stain name. And 2011 was Sanctum. And I actually haven't played Sanctum. I actually played their later title. I think it was in 2013. And that was a sequel. Sanctum 2. So they are one of the... They started, and this was their breakout. I would argue this is their, like, foundational, you know, we talked about how indie needs to look for their foundational mechanics, and then when they look for their foundational mechanic, they build on that specific title and then start to expand from there, whether it's to pick up more indie relations so that they can like form a larger group to branch out, or they go on to do other things. So for me, let's talk a little bit about Coffee Stain, right? Coffee Stain will come up again because there's another game that I am interested in, and it is Coffee Stain. Actually, let me make sure. I'm pretty sure it is. Give me a sec. I want to double check. I'm pretty sure it's their in-house developer, so it's a self-published. They publish under Coffee Stain Publishing. However, their group... Let's see... It might not be, actually. Oh, yeah, it is. It's their next game. Coffee Stain Studios' next game is the one that I've been interested in for a really long time. It's in early access. We'll talk about it a little bit here. So, Sanctum. So, around 2013, I would say even... It's a little bit earlier, I would say... Let's just say the early 2000s, right? This era, there's an indie scene that is quite different from now. It's quite different from now. We talked about this quite a bit, the context of indies now, right? Indies now, we have walking sims, puzzlers, roguelite. Specifically, roguelite and walking sims are meta. Puzzles are foundation, right? Puzzles are foundation. Deck building is foundation. So these are the buzzwords of the indie trend of like post 2020, around 2020, but 22 years. Like over two decades ago, like, or at least over a decade ago, somewhere around this time, I imagine Coffee Stain was looking at the current trends. And one of the current trends that I have a really soft spot for, and I've played quite a few of them, I'll shout outs to a few of them, but Coffee Stains was in the TD era. So this is the tower defense era. And indie region is creating hybrids of the tower defense genre, which is still a niche genre to this day, and it's an indie genre specifically. There is a mainstream version of this, which I'll talk about slightly because we're really not technically here for Coffee Stain, but it's to give an idea of how does Coffee Stain, what is Coffee Stain's interest in a game like A Story About My Uncle, right? What at least I'm trying to get in the mind of how did this collaboration come about? It is a really big collaboration, and historically I know that Coffee Stain contributed a lot of their experience and their technical know-how to bringing this game to life, to the current, like the release, with the help of the original concept, like the original group. So it is a direct collaboration. So just to give a mindset of where Coffee Stain is right now, this game, to put a date in it, is 2014. So we're talking about during this era, during the Sanctum and Sanctum 2 era of this group, right? This group and publishing group. So it's the TD, the hybrid TD era. So, you know, back in the day, Flash games, right? Or browser games. We had many versions of tower defense. Shoutouts to Armor Games, right? Or heck, even like Newground. Those, and like PopCap, right? We're talking about this era of niche games that were exploding. It didn't quite hold on, but out of it born different types of variances on tower defense. So I imagine Coffee Stain, when they were coming about, they were looking for their breakout hit on a take on tower defense. And sure enough, Sanctum 2 caught my eye because they introduced first-person perspective, specifically even FPS oriented. So it's the idea of combining a avatar, right, in a 3D environment, combined with the elements and fundamentals of tower defense that was established at least 10 years before, a decade's worth before Coffee Stain came around to doing this, right? FPS, avatar, and then you have your standard tower defense, and they added online cooperative play, right? So you have two avatars running around, they can point, fire, and so it's a dawning of, it's the pre-hero shooter. It's the pre-hero shooter. And now you know where this is going, because while tower defense, and maybe even stuff that Coffee Stain is known for, didn't quite catch on. It didn't become mainstream. What it ultimately became, this is what Sanctum is. Sanctum is a first-person shooter with an avatar online, with online co-op, and an element of tower defense. So waves come, you prepare for the wave, and you have an avatar that can augment it. But specifically, it's 50-50 exchange. So your avatar itself is not the dominant force in this. It's the combination of the two. So the weight system, in fact, it's argued that the weight system is heavier on tower defense, which is why this is a hybrid situation. It's tower defense kind of bigger than the experimental part, which is the FPS part with the avatar, right? So this is what drew me to Sanctum 2. I played it with a friend, played it with a couple friends. It's wonderful. And that's where their origins came from, at least in my opinion. That's where their breakout origins, where I came across Coffee Stain Studios. What did this lead? Let's just do a little like a slight really quick hot take on this. What did this lead to? Well, it didn't lead to this formula, and unfortunately, in my opinion, while this was a great thing that uniquely established Coffee Stain, I imagine their next project and their movement of projects, instead of like saying going for a Sanctum 3, is the idea that this type of formula needed to evolve into a more mainstream thing. And the mainstream thing that came out of this hybrid system is the dawning of the hero shooter. and then tower defense took a back seat. So what happened is tower defense gets deprioritized and the hero shooter gets prioritized. So nowadays, what you see is tower defense fades more and more, and it becomes horde mode. Horde mode, because one thing that tower defense offers that was very great in the early stages is that you could see it as a way of development where what is it like to have a turn-based game, right? So a turn-based game allows very accurate, precise, moment-by-moment programming and design. There's less dynamics, and most of the dynamics is conceptual. It's mechanical, right? This is kind of the next step would be tower defense. It's a wave response. It's a planning. You have your upkeep and then your slight dynamic section. But in the future, this gave way to horde mode, which is purely dynamic. So now there's more, it's a little bit more receptive, in my opinion, because intuition goes up. Remember that we made the contrast between what makes something mainstream and more approachable than what makes something niche and complex or like intellectual, right? Which is the idea of a less and less reliance on the intellectual component and higher reliance on the intuition component that makes it more mainstream. So horde mode effectively done away and pretty much pushed TD to the background. So now we have the hero shooter combined with the horde mode, and we can leave it up to some shout outs, right? I'm a Steam user, so you gotta give it up for Left 4 Dead, right? Left 4 Dead and everything that spawned from it. So in a way, the heroes now become the dynamic property of defending a position, and that position is dynamic as opposed to stationary. There are other versions of this where the horde mode is combined with base building, right? So base building became a greater, bigger variant of tower defense. It's no longer just towers, it's an entire enclosure. And tower defense have often feel like a microcosm of survival because you want to survive the waves. But base building gets upgraded to a survival game. So now you have the ultimate main trend that kind of spawned from the early days of tower defense, which is survival, base building, plus hero shooting. And then you have your modern scenes now. In my opinion, that's kind of the logical progression, where it becomes more and more intuitive, as opposed to less and less abstract. Tower defense is ultimately an abstraction of something. It's a foundational and it's a pure version of breaking down the parts. Ideally, it's also very flexible in its design, so it's very open to indie stuff, right? And what Coffee Stain, in my opinion, has done bravely was to venture into these things before they were mainstream, really. Because if you think about the last 10 years, there are very outstanding titles that followed Sanctum 2's little nods here and there, right? So that's a little taste into Coffee Stain. And the little shout out that I wanted to make when it came to what Coffee Stain is working on now is they moved on so far, and their current project is a project called Satisfactory. And it's been in EA ever since, really. Post Sanctum. This is their game that's in EA. And it's going into another niche a steady, consistent uptrend niche in the indie scene, which is base building, but not just any base building. Like micromanagement, like management based base building. So this is like really, you know, detail oriented, abstraction oriented type of base building, as opposed to the base building that deals with survival, hero shooting, dynamic controls over an avatar that represents you, right? This is management, simulation, base building, factories, logical systems, circuit building, production lines. So this is their thing. And this goes with another growing territory, right, of this stuff. You have even extensions of this, like RimWorld. You might be saying these are a bit stretches, but if you think about the core principles behind this type of thing, I mean, we can throw some nods to some of these publishers. RimWorld, I think, might actually be... pretty sure RimWorld is... Oh, they're indie. Okay, RimWorld is indie. Double 11 and Ludian Studios. I'm thinking of something else then. There is one by Paradox too that fill in this. Like, all of these publishers have an instance of this type of genre because they're publishers of indies, and the indie scene is represented by the catalog of these publishers, which brings us, I'll throw in another one here just for factory stuff, like even Clay, right? Clay here, right here, have their own, Oxygen not included. You might not think about this, but it is still base building, micromanagement, and circuit building. So Oxygen not included is actually an in-house of Clay, and Clay has done survival in other versions. We'll probably revisit this specific group quite a few times since I have a few games, which includes this game that's in the background. So Coffee Stain, there's a little bit look at Coffee Stain. So where does this game come in and the developers? Well, I thought this was a really humble and super adorable and endearing history behind this game. So I'm just going to do a little really cursory overview of this. So back in 2012, there was a demo of this game released, and it's by students. I'm gonna say like 9. I think the 9 students at in Sweden, in one of Sweden's universities, who released this demo of this game conceptually. I didn't read too much into it, but as the name would suggest, it's kind of like a fantasy sci-fi fairy tale story that is practicing surrealism, right? It's usually surrealism. So things like, if you imagine movies, it would be something like Big Fish, or you hear your bedtime stories, right? And then your imagination goes through, and then the game takes place in the imagination of the narrator, which we don't know who it is. It probably is from the character you play, who is reminiscing about the stories that his or her uncle have told the character, right? And then there'll be a surrealistic depiction of it, and you're going through its visualization. So these students from Sweden, or at least they went to a university in Sweden, made a demo that was nominated for Game of the Year in a Game of the Year award in Sweden. So that's pretty sweet. And you know, they just love games, and eventually, somehow, there's no like information on this. Coffee Stain, the peeps at Coffee Stain decide to collaborate and make the game into what it is now. And it was also revealed that Coffee Stain pretty much re-imaged, not necessarily re-imaged, but reworked the what's under the hood, like the code for this game, while embracing the concept that they had behind this game. And these guys end up going under the name of Gone North Games. Gone North Games. And with this collaboration, they released the 2014 this game right here. Actually kind of curious I'm actually curious what the platforms are for this. It is only PC. So or what I mean by only PC is it is a desktop operating game. So Windows, Mac OS, and Linux, right? It was used with Unreal Engine 3. The designer seems to be credited to a specific person, and then there's a specific programmer. So it was a fairly small group, right? With the aid of Coffee Stain Studios and also publishing. So these are the stories that I feel, yeah, they are definitely in a vast minority, but they're also incredibly endearing and show how you can have dreams work together, right? Like common interests work together. I know in the swarm of the, like, with every one of these stories, there's a swarm of stories regarding the miscommunication and conflict of interest between a publisher group and a developer group, right? A pro-business publisher versus the developer. In this case, we're not talking about that. We're celebrating the idea that somehow these two studios, or somehow these two groups came together and made and released this game. Now, how does this fit to everything? Let's talk about the game now, because there's little detail about what happens after. There hasn't been anything else by Gone North Games. There is always a chance. Oftentimes, developers get absorbed into other developers, so it's very difficult. There's no detail about what happened to the members of Gone North Games, or if Gone North Games is still registered. But it has been over 9 years, and 9 years usually screams possibly they went off to doing their own things, whether it's in game design or not. But it's a quaint one-off game, so this is in contrast to the other games we have played. But generally speaking, there's a chance some of these people, or maybe all of them, are possibly working with Coffee Stain Studios now, or as Coffee Stain Studios. We don't know. They could be part of the group that works on Satisfactory. I like to believe that's kind of how it went, or they are all joined other developer groups that and actively making games and realizing their dreams. And you know, from the perspective of a student, I'm always thinking about those little ones. Being able to say you've made a indie game that you know, was nominated Game of the Year Sweden for a demo, collaborated with an established group, right, who also had similar origins, and released I'm gonna say in 2024, this is a community favorite, a community hit, and I'll elaborate on what I mean by a community hit. That must have at least jump-started their career if they were gonna pursue, gaming. That's awesome. That's really cool. And I came across, and I'm playing this now is because it is a community hit. So this is a segue. What constitutes as a community hit? Well, when we think about aggregate scores, right? Aggregation is a big thing, but aggregation is prone to pre-selection. So often this pre-selection is such a strong bias that you can come up with, there are many behavioral trends that you can elucidate from them. And how representative they are, like how big the population is, what type of thing. Well, in this case, a community hit constitutes as it is well received in a specific community. And sure enough, this community is Steam. So we're talking about while it falters in like places like whoever reports to Metacritic or I don't know, IGN specific, I don't know, like others, right? I didn't quite focus and did a detail where it was well received on the Steam community, and I for one resonate with that because I am a Steam user. Now, on the surface level, what I can tell you about a story about my uncle, just cursory, is that it's storytelling, right? Right, it's in the name, right? Storytelling. And if we're talking about 2014, this is early stage storytelling. So, yes, it would probably perform mediocre in mainstream. I would say about 7s, which in fact it ended up getting around 7s in the mainstream, because this is before storytelling. This is before walking sims took off. And what I mean by took off, I mean become a little bit more mainstream, right? This is also before a recent game we played, What Remains of Edith Finch. So this is early storytelling. What I mean by that is it is storytelling before its uptrend in the mainstream. So yes, it would on the bigger stage, on a bigger inclusive stage, it's not a hit. However, we know that the Steam community, especially the indie community, has certain preferences, and that highlights 2 or 3 indie games that I've recently played. When you successfully become well received in a specific group, especially on Steam, what this tells me is the game is designed towards a target audience, right? Usually most indie games find their target audience, and if you're successful, you get a well-received population on Steam, and they did manage that. So kudos to the collab between these two. They know how to target their audience. So this particular community hit, when you hit Steam while having a relatively mediocre mainstream score from all the rest, this constitutes as a successful indie game. Successful indie games thrive by properly targeting their platform of choice, which platform they decide to choose, and it becomes overall well received because their design and their game philosophy shines through and pre-selects for the audience that they have. So at this time of this opening remark, it is sitting at 90 plus. on a very positive score with over 12,000. So like 12,000 plus, 12K plus, greater than 90%. That's outstanding. It's to the point where I'm actually kind of surprised in a way that it's been greater than 9 years, and that they didn't go on to develop more games under the Gone North games, because this is an indicator of a hit. Perhaps there was like differing interest, or you know, they could be working for Coffee Stain Studios or another studio now. So in a way, this is a hit. It's a one-hit wonder though at this point, because there was only one hit. We probably won't see this banner, but it would be interesting to know who these people are and where they are now. That would be a great it would be fun to interview Coffee Stain Studios or the members who worked on this game, and inquire about what happened, what remains of the Gone North games, because they have a winner before it was mainstream trendy. So what I'm saying is, this is a storyteller. It looks to be first person, right? First person, which we already know that Coffee Stain Studios have experience with first person. And Sanctum 2, while it's not entirely parkour, it does have elements of platforming. Like when I talk about his movement, platforming, and dynamic movement, right? And from the advertisement of a story about my uncle, right? It does feature that. So it really checks out between the collaborations, and it's in their wheelhouse. Now, oftentimes we cover the indie process. You find your foundation, right? So Coffee Stain found their foundation in TD and first person kind of platforming. Often the next stage is to add a meta, which the meta is often storytelling. Audio. So audio design. And that usually come in a way of like music. Right? Music. And then there's visual refinements, art style and whatnot. So often this comes, the natural progress tends to be storytelling when you started off with foundation. Like one of the a few examples would be the last two games we played, Alba, A Wildlife Adventure, and What Remains of Edith Finch. Their origins came from puzzling, and then an expansion of storytelling, audio design, and visuals. And in this case, it seems like it was a natural progression, collaboration between Coffee Stain Studios and Gone North Games, because this is most unequivocally a storytelling game. And I would say if it wasn't released in 2014 and maybe released in 2020, I think the score would have been an 8.0 nowadays, because the value of storytelling has gone up slightly. I'm gonna say by 1 to 2 points. 1 to 2 points lately. And it's a shift in the paradigm of mainstream, right? So this is before its time. And why I say this is because the thing about storytelling is it can be timeless. So with the shifting ebb and flow of paradigm shifts in human preferences, this game, to me, these games, which is why I'm playing it today, my personal opinion here, is always emergent and transformative. So one of the greatest things, in my opinion, and it's a little bit of, I might be overstating this, but one of the things about having as a game designer and having a storytelling game that's a story focused game is that it's something you can revisit time and time again. Like you can share this story, this experience with someone. We're gonna see how mechanics forward it is. I doubt it's the highlight of Coffee Stain and Gone North, an indie game. Their highlight is most definitely the story. So it's a storytelling game that has first-person mobility mechanics, not a first-person mobility mechanics parkour game that has a story. And the greatest thing, in my opinion, about it is when you have a portfolio and one of your highlights of your legacy is a storytelling game, it doesn't age. It really doesn't. Like, you might be thinking, all right, well, there are stories that age because the paradigm shifts away from it. It's like, well, then it's a period piece. It's like, then the paradigm shifts and now it's a mainstream, like, generic basic story that every other story does. Well, now it's an influential piece. Like, what I mean is a story game is contextually dynamic. It's almost always emergent and transformative. Unlike mechanics are objective. They're metrics. They're measurable, observable. They do not dynamically ebb and flow. If you're measuring how fast you do something, it's always going to be that fast based on that metric, time and time again. It is not intellectually stimulating or transformative because it is made deliberately to be not emergent and transformative. Otherwise, it fails at its purpose, which is measuring something. When you have a metric that constantly ebb and flow, it doesn't measure anything accurately, right? It has to be precise and consistent. Indie genre in a game like this is worth inculcating. That's what makes the indie scene so a wonderful starting place. You know, the idea of establishing something that is timeless. And as a creator, well, not personally, well, I would like to believe that one day I'll create, I don't know, an anthology of something, or writing something that becomes timeless, right? Maybe I'll write a book. Actually, low-key, I am writing a book, but that's a different story. Things like that, they're very difficult. It's very subjective. That's why you have mainstream mediocrity by a rating system, because when you present a subjective piece, it is subjectively average. You're gonna have individuals who dislike it and individuals who like it. You know, like it, dislike it. Overall, it's going to get normal distributed. And no, I'm not talking about the exceptions to the rules. There are exceptions to these rules, but statistically, you're likely to be met with mediocrity, like a appearance of mediocrity. But to understand and truly appreciate what is a creative process is the idea of, can you, and this is why I like playing indie games and other games, can you become a target audience and successfully understand how the game is designed to understand the people who made it? If you can't, yeah, I'd probably stick to something you enjoy and only you enjoy, and hope that it's mainstream so that you get enough of that enjoyment. I, on the other hand, if I am not the target audience, I will relatively become the target audience. That's the game. The game, especially in story games, is to understand, like, your objective, your goal is to understand the story. And for a mechanics person, in order to make a story interesting, it has to be hard and complex story, right? Because they're focused on mechanics. And even then, that's a hard sell. This is a really hard sell, because stories to a mechanics person must be intuitive. Intuitive is countered by abstraction. Abstraction and even empathy, really. Or sometimes abstraction sometimes is intellectual. So it's a really hit or miss when it comes to the intuitive qualities of mainstream. For me, though, the goal, the actual game, is not actually the mechanics of storytelling per se, is, do I understand the developer? Well, do I understand the person that made the story and what they're trying to say? That is the challenge. The entire challenge is to get out of my own head. Right? That is one of the greatest challenges in life. It's endless. There's no possible, you can never master this. It's a ever-present goal. That's the name of the game. If someone asks, you know, I had this conversation all the time, like, what's the point of playing a storytelling game? It's just a movie and a book. It's like, then we can't, that's just it. That's a mindset that you have. What is the goal of a story? Well, the goal of the story is, do you understand the story? And I can argue with you. I can argue that those who mechanics forward, they listen, right? And see with the intent of responding from themselves. They do not listen and see with the intent of understanding. So if you're ever kind of curious why specific type of very brilliant mechanics people have an incredibly hard time finding value in learning abstraction, being creative, or communicating and expressing really well, it's because most of the time they're relying on intuition that's self-serving. And this doesn't practice skills like empathy, abstraction, intellectual, and finding meaning in something that literally doesn't have to deal with something repetitious and objectively defined. And here's another. When someone speaks of these people, they will only predominantly respond to a specific aspect, a very small world, if you will. It can be a very small, happy world, but it certainly isn't inclusive or open-minded. So this is the mindset that I go into when I pick storytelling games. I go in it, and the objective and name of the game is to be as open as I can to understanding what the developer wanted to communicate. I mean, I certainly will share my thoughts about things as we play the game. The ultimate end game is to understand if your interpretation is in the way that the developer was trying to tell the story. You can always tell what you can, you know, it's really easy to tell how you feel and what you get from the game. The question is, when you play this game, and then you have to tell someone about this game, do you remember and be able to articulate the meaning of the story from a different perspective, or even your perspective? Most of the time, An intuitive mechanics player would not remember any of those details. They already have difficulty at being under practice and communicating, expressing their own thoughts and process, right? Because if you're a mechanics person, what do? Well, the one thing you can do is you can show the mechanic. You can demonstrate the mechanic. There are far, far even deeper skills for a human to master or even be proficient at. And that one is storytelling. So when someone, in my opinion, this is a little bit of my personal experience. So one of my personal motivations is that when it comes to storytelling, one of my most common encounters with storytellers or storytelling is this really weird cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance between understanding a story and enjoying a story. So when someone approaches me, right, a fellow story lover or something, often is from the perspective of enjoying a story. So I like stories, or I like storytelling games, right? This is usually referring to the enjoyment of stories. So usually that is still above how the game feels. So I like, they only are concerned with their feelings. So how the game make them feel. If it's good, they'll play it. And then above that is someone who likes storytelling, which is the idea that it's a story they like. They enjoy the story and it incorporates feelings. And when that feeling is good, they get nuances of that story. So they begin to understand the story. But you see, this understanding of the story deals with the need to be able to enjoy and feel it. And this, to me, in that subset of storytelling group, is the mainstream opinion. So what I mean is, the vast majority of people, I would say greater than 50%, who do enjoy their stories, right? These would be likely book lovers, moviegoers, walking sims, etc. These people, you're incredibly popular, opinionated influencer, right? Influencer. Might as well be like, you might as well throw in completionists. Let's play person, right? I would consider myself a let's play person, I suppose, and a completionist. It's very loose because my idea of completion is transformative with not the goal of mechanically finishing something or mechanically listening to it. It's more what stories I can take from it, what can I grow from it. It's not really in the essence of playing video games. It's the essence of getting to know more people indirectly, or the creative process. Let's play does not typically involve the creative process. Completion does not involve the creative process. It's about how one person completes something from their own perspective. That's where I'm going to segue, right? So these people must have an element of resonance. So the vast majority, especially which would be considered the mainstream, requires resonance before understanding. Not understanding before resonance. Okay? And this makes all the difference. Because in my opinion, I belong to the group above this. And it could be below, above, which I'm talking about. The reason why I'm using above and stuff is I view this, right, like a pyramid. And this is bottom up. Or, sorry. Oh no, I could use it the other way, actually. Is it the other way around? Maybe it's more accurate to say it's like this triangle, right? The bottom, it depends on what we're looking for. So we're gonna say this triangle represents the amount of alternative, or the amount of products available that meets their needs, right? That meets needs. We'll do it that way. So above this, as in one up, is where I am, which my mindset is a minority class. So I'm going to say less than 20%, where you're looking for an experience and you're looking for an out-of-body experience, out-of-body and mind experience. And the idea is to create understanding, and therefore you establish empathy. So what does that mean? It means at the top, you have the biggest sample size that can meet that. And as you go down to people who just like storytelling, as in I like story, that phrasing typically comes from a person who says they like the idea of stories, but the one stories that they pay attention to most is the ones they resonate with most. And if you think about the mainstream, if you're a male, if you identify as a strong male and it has a female protagonist, right? Well, that kind of lowers the resonance and it won't be as impactful, right? Or mainstream movie about Asian Americans, right? And you're not Asian American. Well, it's an observation of Asian American at a distance. So you can't actually, the mainstream audience wouldn't necessarily empathize or try to establish an understanding, like a resonance through understanding. It would just be observing at a distance because they personally do not resonate. They have to resonate in order to create that level of empathy. So most criticisms in the mainstream, one of the largest, the reason why I say it's greater than 50% is because resonance governs a score that is over 50% of the impact. So what I mean by that is if a piece of storytelling doesn't resonate with the majority of the target audience, its score is heavier weighted by the lack of resonance than any other thing. Like it's the most recurring, frequent criticism. Usually they extend from a lack of resonance. So how does that differ from me? Well, I like to think one day, what if I was not Asian? And then I watch a story about plantation life in the 1960s USA, right? So the idea is, generally, if you're in my mindset right now, it will feel overwhelming because everything seems interesting, because there is more things different in the world than yourself. So it's endless. And that's how I see storytelling. Why is storytelling, in my opinion, at the top of this list, this priority, is it keeps me wanting more. My mindset makes it that storytelling is the most timeless property of creativity. It is the most iconic thing. It is the thing that can transcend mechanical redundancy. It can transcend the repetitious and numbing and complacency of objectivity. Actually, the very goal of objectivity is to be consistent, but consistency leads to complacency and boredom. So when you're enjoying a medium, whichever it is, it's about the story that they tell. You might be thinking, then if I like mechanical games, how can I interweave between this? I play mechanical games too. However, the mechanical games I turned into a storytelling. So I asked myself, why did they choose these mechanics? It's like, do these mechanics, what are they trying to get me to do in these mechanics? And then you have the birth of the story. So what I mean is, say you play a completely mechanical game. It's just a puzzler with a lot of pushing. Shout outs to the most recent game I played, in completion, A Monster's Expedition. What's interesting about it is when you start building the story behind the mechanics. And there's where the story comes from. So when you think about the indie process, right? The indie process. You're creating core mechanics. You're finding your core mechanics. Be it puzzles, simulation game, first-person shooters, what have you. Wherever the core is. Then you develop a story on top of that. Or you develop music. Anything in a higher level creative process. Because that's the next frontier. Yes, you can create a core mechanic and stop here. That's actually really mainstream. Because what happens is, this here is a huge delta of energy. This is a huge leap right here in both ways. There's a high delta of energy input, and the response is, it's diminished return. Like, everyone has to place an equivalent amount of energy in order to overcome the barrier of being able to creatively understand and resonate with story and music. So it's a huge gamble. So a lot of times most mainstream games just stick to core mechanics, right? They're the mechanics game, at least right now. The paradigm is core mechanics because the delta in energy is incredible. It's just, sometimes it can be exhausting, even for the creators and developers. But what happens is, if you take those core games, your FromSoft games, or what's a great core mechanic? OS. Like, I play a rhythm game called OS, right? And you start thinking about, what's the story behind your mechanics? What did the developer's story want to spend telling you? It's like, well, in FromSoft, it's like, well, it seems like Miyazaki loves this type of element. What is he trying to make you feel through the mechanics? And then you think about, what does the mythos and the lore look like? Oh, it complements the mechanics, but it's the story the mechanics are trying to tell you all along. So generally speaking, when an indie developer creates core mechanics, the next step they do is they try to build a story that they were trying to tell all along by looking at their core mechanics. So, like, for example, we'll take our most recent example of What Remains of Edith Finch and the group's first game, The Unfinished Swan, right? You have certain mechanics, certain things, certain feel. And it's a natural maturity of what they were trying to tell you and communicate through mechanics in the first place. So that's an exercise in creativity. If I were to, I don't make games, but if I were to make a game, the first place I would start with is the fundamentals. I will create the fundamentals, see what people think, and maybe if I'm able to communicate a feeling or a type of thing through my core mechanics, it will blossom into a story. The reverse is also true. When I play a game that's filled with core mechanics, I imagine what the developers want to do and what the developers could possibly create on top of this. So a Monsters Expedition, I can really think about where they could go with creating the next level of things, like the storytelling, the music on top of that game, because it's above the objective stuff. It's the epitome of human creativity. When you add more creative process, yes, there is creativity in core mechanics. The idea is it creates consistency and feedback and gold standard because it is less subjectively creative than the story, music, visual artwork. So when you're going around and say you like storytelling, you got to ask yourself, does the story have to be a specific thing? Does it have to look a specific way? Does it have to sound a specific way? Then if there's a lot of ifs, then you are a person who know a lot about yourself, but know quite little about other people, right? So when you start talking and evaluating, it's a great way to check yourself. Like, are you speaking about your own opinions, or are you overreaching in understanding how other people feel? Because generally speaking, if you like stories and they come with if, buts, when, and like how stuff, you are largely just talking about yourself. You're projecting your interpretations. You aren't understanding the next level of stuff, which is empathy and resonance. It's a big story point that I'd like to highlight because I don't think it's not because humans are incapable, like some people are incapable and some people aren't. It's just based on your priorities, you're either practice in this skill or not. There are trade-offs to always empathizing and resonating. You may lose your own identity. So my exercise here is I'm practicing explaining what I'm looking for. But what I'm looking for isn't my natural response to the story, but really trying to get in the mind of the developer. So in a way, it's my compromise in practicing expressing what I'm looking for, which is my own identity, and understanding that the whole purpose of my identity is I'm encouraged to look for the creative intent of the developer. It's not really, and one of another trade-off is you become less interested in yourself. The trade-off is you're less and less interested in your own thoughts, which can make you under practice in expressing your own opinions, right? So there's still a trade-off. It's not to say that you have to exclusively do one or the other. Just to give you a little bit of compromise and realism. So that's kind of why I like these games. And that's the mindset I'm going into. Like, I'm definitely not going to be this character, right? But the goal is to try to be this character and ask myself, what is this character trying to tell me as an extension of the group that's making it? And why am I spending over getting close to an hour explaining what I understand about the publisher, or what I know about the publisher by extension, and the developer, is that I'm getting into their mindset. I need to look at the historical stuff, contextualize the game, and go back to 2014 not stay in 2023 playing this game. I can still do that. It is worth investigating something that's out of its time, for sure. I'm practicing the thing that not everyone does. Or seldomly do, even myself. Because, like, humans are most definitely more present-focused creatures, as opposed to like retrospection or trying to get yourself out of time, right? Because when you're outside of that time period, you're legitimately outside of that time period. That's just how memory works. Memory is a consolidation of everything in a linear fashion. So regardless of how you think you might have felt a long time ago or how you used to felt, your memory is dynamic, it's fluid. What you recall about how you felt before is not how you felt before. It is a facsimile and amalgamation of everything you experience and the act of recalling that. Stories are incredibly timeless. You get more consistency from core mechanics, for sure. Like, for example, if you jog today and you compare it to when you jogged 10 years ago, you can at least measure the distance in your performance with consistency. But you can't measure how you felt back then to how you feel now when you run. Because you ran now, it will affect your memory of how you ran before. So that is the essence of storytelling. That is the essence of those, an extension of this one, or maybe even here, the bottom rung, is the idea that stories lose meaning when you are spoiled. Now, I can definitely sympathize with individuals who have this thing, right? Have this common agreement. Like, what is the point of not experiencing the story yourself versus experiencing the story with someone else or dropping in the story? Well, let's do one last deep cut here. So before we do, I'll do a Venn diagram. So here, like, say this circle right here. This is intuition. Intuition based, selfish, motivated, and mechanical people. So we're talking about like pragmatism at its finest, right? Pragmatism, intuitive. This is the circle, right? And in this is a bigger circle. It's not drawn to scale. Sorry guys, I'm very bad with proportions, but I'm gonna excuse myself here. So in a bigger circle, it's just, the idea is it's just bigger. In this circle, which includes this smaller circle of potential products, right? Or conditions. Products with the proper conditions, or events with the proper conditions. That's what the circle represents. It's much smaller for those who solely act on intuition, which is associated with selfish, motivated, mechanics forward. These are very highly associated, especially when it comes to storytelling, so, or video games in general, kind of this thing. And in here are people who can resonate or act on resonance and intellectual stuff. So what happens is they appreciate context specific things. However, they are still feeling forward, right? So this is the box right here. And in the bigger, even bigger box is the diagrammic representation. And this is for products. Now, if we're talking about population, this would be greater than 50%. This would be greater than, I'm gonna say like 30%. And then we have more products meet these people, this is where I am, which is where you try to find understanding, which is involving abstraction from yourself, or empathy from yourself, right? Or not really empathy, but like context specific ideas, which then help establish empathy and resonance. So lots of products for sure, but and this is supposed to be less than, and then less than, I would say less than 10%. This is where you enter creative people. Now, what does this tell you? Well, creative people have a lot of products that they can enjoy. If you meet a creative person, they won't stop talking about random things, like lots of things that they can resonate with. So if you talk about squirrels, they're gonna say like 6 to 7 different things about squirrels that are unrelated to each other in terms of intent. This is the creative process. It's less than 10%. I actually think it might actually be less than 5% of the population. I know this doesn't add up because there are other categories, but then when you drop down a little and you rely on resonance for feeling, what do you have? You have a bigger group. Like, I like, like someone comes up, I love MCU. Then immediately you're talking about your feelings about the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Those individuals you attract will also have a very defined, smaller product that resonates, but it's a bigger group because the threshold for creativity, the delta E, the energy required, is significantly reduced. And then you have the biggest group, which is intuition. Now you're entering the area of field of mechanics, things that are standardized. So there's no wiggle room. There's very little wiggle room. So there are very few products. And why different products? So we're talking about unique products, okay? It's not to say there aren't a lot of copies of the same product. So this is more represented based on their population. So, for example, 5% means that there's only 5% overlap of the products. So there are a lot of unique products, but there are very few repetitious products. As you go up, when you resonate with feelings, there are less unique products, but more repetitious products. So it becomes more mainstream, right? So these are the relationships between things. And then when you go to the top, you have FromSoft. You have GTA. You have Witcher. So what happens is there are a gravitation. I know Witcher is a storytelling game, but you have to know that there are things that Witcher accomplished that are standardized, that allows it to garner that mainstream appeal time and time again, that others also take on. Except I kind of picked some really exceptional cases, huh? Alright, these are probably not the greatest example. I think FromSoft is a better example. Or like a BR game is a better example. Or a first-person shooter. Or PvP in general, actually. The PvP scene right now. What you have is you have a very small, unique subset because it's mainstream. So it's very tight. It's very defined. There's a lot of pragmatism, mechanics, and foundation work that is very obvious and consistent. So while you have much smaller pool of unique products, you have a lot of it. So what does this happen? Well, one of the symptoms of this is complacency, samey, right? Saturation, cloning, right? That's what it means to be popular. So when it comes to these games, I'm here. This is where I am. And it's very difficult to go from here to here a lot of times, but I try my best. It's always a thought experiment to bridge these gaps. Oh, where was I going with this? There was a little deep cut about this, but I totally forgot that this ties into. It's alright. It's not that big a deal, I don't think. Anyways, let's just get into the game, right? I had another hot take here, but I kind of really was stuck on this idea. So this game represents this box, this part, usually. In fact, most of indie scenes take advantage of this because the audience, their target audience, is this. What is their target audience? Is the biggest inclusive group. So an indie game that successfully target this audience get a positive review, right? From a modest, so we're not talking about like 200k response, right? We're talking about, so that's what happens. It's a small group, but they successfully target it, then it's reflected on that. And when this small group introduce it into these groups, they substantially have bigger populations, right? They have, you know, the other 80%, right, would be ups and downs. And then you have 5% that you successfully targeted. Then overall, your score will go down. And that's what I mean. Indie games, their metric of success is if they can successfully target this group. And that's what I mean by a community hit. Just to give an idea of like a bigger picture and simplifying things, or the interconnectedness of things. Anyways, that's a little bit of me, you know. I like to imbue a little bit of me. This is what these games inspired me to think of. When I looked at this game yesterday, or yesterday and the day before, as I was digging through, these are my thoughts as I'm looking, right, and thinking about what to say about my opening remarks. You know, this is an open challenge to those who watch this, I guess. Open challenge. Ask yourself, what do you think about? What do you think about before, as you're playing, and after you play a game? It doesn't have to be profound like mine. It doesn't, just the act of doing it will be practice for your intuition if you're an intuitive person, but intellectually it can be incredibly stimulating. Oh, I remember what my other hot take is. We'll just leave it as a hot take. And that's the value of story and the lessons or insights one can extract or learn. And the hot take here is, if you're in this small little circle right here, you typically learn a lot less about yourself and about other people. You will definitely know consistently what you already know. So if you're in this tiny circle, right, of uniqueness, you will be complacent. You will likely know for sure what works. You do not learn new things. You are very, very unlikely to learn new things about yourself and other people. It is that you could say this is the percentage chance. Like when I say 50, 35%, I think this is a relatively a breakdown of if you're in this small group, this is about the percentage you exercise that. Where like 5% of the time you're 5% of the time you're truly learning something. Like learning a difficult task, understanding the creative process, abstraction, the pinnacle of challenge, right? 5% of the time. If you're spending most of your time in here, you can be very, very happy. Incredibly happy. It comes from a drawback. When you get bored, you don't have any other options. It's a very small world, like intellectually. So the hot take here is if you're going around and selectively telling yourself, oh, I don't get this, or I don't want to do this, even before you do it, then you're in this small circle, generally speaking. Right here. This right here. And it's not a bad or a good thing. Some people's small circles are big enough that they can spend the rest of their life happy. It also removes the self-awareness that your world is incredibly small. It's small and blissful. So I'm not going to tell you that when you expand your horizons and enter the 5%, that you will not end up worrying about everything, right? There's just, when you expand your horizons, there's just, you kind of do sacrifice consistency. I mean, that's the whole idea. You're sacrificing consistency to get out of here. So whenever you get out of here, you can always moonlight here and then go back. You know, the idea is when you go out here, your small world starts expanding a little. And it starts expanding. Maybe one day, I would say my consistent world expands this. But it's not through staying in the box. It's normalizing more and more things. And we're gonna see what this story gets me to think and feel. We're gonna go in this game. This game's not very long, I would say. It'll be 2 sessions. But you know, I can't resist going through this stuff. Because this is my main motivator. Like all this stuff you see here, this is the most like rewarding aspect of consuming creative things that other people make. Because I didn't make this game. And because I didn't make this game, I don't take on the perspective of how I would make this game. It's very clear how you would make this game to yourself. I will express some of these things. However, if you're doing it with yourself and not practicing why or how, or then you're not really learning anything. Really, truly. You gotta ask yourself. All right. Okay, let's bop this. Let's get into this game and see what we can discover. All right, here. There's that coffee stain. It's supposed to look like a virus. I feel like it's supposed to also look like a virus, but I don't know. I've seen that logo so many times because I play Sanctum so much. I even played their little mobile version of Sanctum. Sanctum TD. Very high music, you know? Alright. Okay. I don't have a previous save. That was
Dad?
kind of weird.
Aren't you sleeping yet? It's time for bed, honey.
Dad, I can't sleep. Can you tell me a bedtime story?
All right. What do you want to hear?
Something about an adventure.
I think I know just the thing. When I was your age, my biggest dream was to follow my Uncle Fred on one of his adventures around the world. One day, he disappeared.
Okay, WASD. We're already having the bedtime story. I didn't know if it was a bedtime story or not. Generally, it kind of struck me as we would be in the bedtime, and then we're, you know, looking through the lens, the mind's eye of the child or the grown adult, whichever, however the context
I
is.
stepped into the lobby of my uncle's house. It lay just across the hill from where I lived with my mother, your grandmother. She had tried to keep me from going, but I wanted to see if Fred was home yet from his latest adventure.
A little past 3:30. Glastonbury? I'm kind of curious if these photos have anything to do with the developers. All Lars, who Mara or Mara, have left for a spontaneous journey. See you soon, Fred. Callers talk about fun time, hair, scary game. Barney on the what? The sensitivity of the mouse is really high. We might have to change that. Ferdinand in Paris. I don't know what that says. Something buns. I think that says buns. I'm sure someone, I feel like someone from this area would be able to recognize this landmark. I imagine these are landmarks. I am not well educated in landmarks. Oh, this is a utility box or the circuit breaker box. The fuse box? I don't know what you call them. We got a few names here. Okay. Why is this sign here? Do not forget, protective gear is important. Turn off turbine. A turbine. Oven. A reactor. And lights. Okay. Alright. That which allures us. A study on matter and its meaning for universal life. Matter is anything that occupies space and has rest mass or invariant mass. It is a general term for the substance of which all physical objects consist. Typically, matter includes atoms and other particles which have mass. Mass is said by some to be the amount of matter in an object, and volume is the amount of space occupied by an object. But this definition... Oh, no, wait. I skipped a... Oh, no, that's fine. It's kind of hard to read. Mass is said by some to be the amount of matter in an object, and volume is the amount of space occupied by an object. But this definition confuses mass and matter, which are not the same. Different fields use the term in different and sometimes incomparable ways. There's no single agreed scientific meaning of the word matter, even though the term mass is better defined. That's a big deep cut. That's a really big deal. Dude, my zoom is fantastic. If my vision, my peripheral vision is this great, like, look at this mag. Anyways, contrary to the previous view that equates mass and matter, a major difficulty in defining matter consists in deciding what forms of energy, all of which have mass, are not matter. In general, massless particles such as photons and it's like GLU. What is that? I don't know what that is. Photons and gluons are not considered forms of matter, even though when these particles are trapped in systems at rest, they contribute energy and mass to them. For example, almost 99% of the mass of ordinary atomic matter consists of mass associated with the energy contributed by the gluons and the kinetic energy. Dude, that's such a deep cut. Sorry. I was really getting into the whole matter and mass discussion there. Forensic science. You know, I don't know this Albert Gale. Perhaps I should know. We climb that cave for days, a petrifying story. Oh, here's another copy of those. Got some masks. Hey. Got some classic masks, actually. What is that city? That kind of looks like an opera house or like a performance theater. Someone would probably be able to tell me where that is. A treasure map? Where's the upstairs? Fred. Hey, oh, that is a different language. I'm curious if this is Swedish. It's not a language I am familiar with. I can see like 29. Maybe no. Yeah, I'm not gonna even make an attempt to contextualize that. H2O plus V. V? Oh my gosh, that's a YouTube thing. Wait. Oh, is there a metagame on this? I mean, not a metagame. An AR component to this game? I'm curious if there's an AR component to this game. Organism multiplying equals sign of new life. Interesting. X plus X squared equals the sum of 3. This is important. Interesting. Grappling. Red, green. I really want to know what this is. I mean, I'll probably look at it in the evening myself. You know, actually, you know what? We gotta augment this, right? Let's take a look. I mean, I'm not gonna show it on screen, but YouTube. We're gonna say YouTube. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's a Rickroll. Right, 2014. It's a Rickroll. Okay, all right. I got you, developers. This is what I mean. Very, very cheeky. At least that's what other people said. Some people said the link doesn't exist anymore, but I'll look at it later. If it's a Rickroll, kudos. Well played, developers. Well played. Bolt of lightning. That's a battery. It looks like a size like a one of those like seismometer thing majig, like I don't know what they're called, but like reads out seismic activity. To Uncle Fred. Oh, that's a cute unicorn. Man, that is one smug unicorn though. I cannot read this. It is from Dan. Dear Frederick, old friend, and then I can't read the rest. A kaleidoscope of math. Reminder, respond to Nathan's letter. Something about lost treasures. Oh, okay. I see where all the themes are coming from. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did they really pull a plug? Did they just do what I think they did? This is suspiciously like the Steam logo. You know, the Valve? Like the Valve. Like the Valve. And Valve is underlined. Like, it could have been in any, like, orientation, but that, I feel, is also cheeky. New invention ideas. Time travel. Already done. Interesting. Automatic toaster. Disposal system. Go? Dominant electron. Oh, that's interesting. That's a weird diagram. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm the best, if at all, an informed physicist anymore, but that is a weird diagram. Movies to watch. Star Wars 4 through 6. Oh, that's a deep cut right there. What? This game's release was conceptualized in 2012. Oh, they could have said something else there. This is before, right? This is before the new Star Wars film, right? Let's contextualize. Hold up. When was the first new Star Wars film? 2015. This is right before. That's a deep cut. That is a really deep cut. This is right before the first, like, this was published right before the first new trilogy as well. And then obviously this is after the Star Wars 1 through 3. The Matrix, fair enough. A Clockwork Orange and Schindler's List. Dear John. Do I know that? Is that a deep cut? Or is that a... I feel like I recognize. It isn't... No, it's not that. I wonder what Dear John is referring to. Because the one I'm thinking of is not it. Right? It's not the Nicholas Sparks, like, movie adaptation one. I don't know if people are familiar with Nicholas Sparks, but this person typically writes stories for, like, targeting female female audience. Kind of like the way Notebook and stuff do. But wait, actually, now that I think about it, is the Notebook written by Nicholas Sparks? Probably not, right? No. Is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, Nicholas Sparks, The Notebook. Yeah. So we're talking about that Nicholas Sparks, the guy, the ubiquitous, like, female targeted audience writer, right? Romance. So Nicholas Sparks. I don't know Dear John is referring to a Nicholas Sparks novel and the subsequent movie. But this is eclectic, man. Star Wars, you know, you have your sci-fi, right? And The Matrix. And then Clockwork Orange is Stanley Kubrick. Schindler's List, is that also Stanley Kubrick? Sometimes I get Kubrick films kind of mixed up with a few earlier ones. But I think Schindler's List is also Kubrick. I want to confirm this. This stuff is fun, man. I heckin' love this stuff. No, it's not. Who did Schindler's List? In... Oh, right. Steven Spielberg. That's right. Yeah, some of the specific films I get confused with Steven Spielberg. Yeah, man. That's a deep cut. I actually seen 4 of the 5 on this list. I'm not sure if I've seen Dear John. It's the one with if it's the Nicholas Sparks film, it's the one that had Channing Tatum as the lead, I think. The only reason I know about Nicholas Sparks, just a slight digression, is when I was younger, I tend to have a lot of female friends, like lots of female friends, and you know, when you are around a lot of female friends, you naturally encounter lots of female targeted literature, and Nicholas Sparks is one of them. You know, cue the it's a more personalized way of saying, yeah, I watched The Notebook, right? But in a very different manner. Like I actually appreciated getting out of my comfort zone to watch something different, right? As opposed to your, hashtag millennial guy conversation about you watched a Notebook. It's like it's for the misses or the miss. Like no, not particularly. I resonated with a lot of the creative process that involves writing something for a target audience like that. Anyways, just a little deep cut. Another YouTube video. Wait. Okay, now I really. See you soon, love, Mara. Is this another valve? Flux ventilation fixed. Man, some of this stuff is pad lights up, things disappear. Where do they go? Starting to worry. Yo, there's some deep cuts in here. All we hear is the clicking of the lock. Alright, hold up. Now you really gotta know. YouTube links in a story. Story about my uncle. Okay. Okay, hold up. I gotta click on this. A what? That can't be right. Oh no. Okay. Wait, it's what? It's actually this video. Okay. It I muted it just in case I don't want to blast anyone, but it's actually a video. It's this one. This one's a long video of something like a toy skeleton thing. It's so random. Now I need to watch the video at some point. But what is this video? All right. I'll explain it. I'll go watch it on my own time and see what these are. But man, I was expecting like just, you know, getting memed or something. But no. It's not even a rickroll. It does show the views though, which gives you an idea of how many people actually went out of their way to look at it. Prometheus. Wait, hold up. Prometheus. I got another deep cut here. When did Prometheus come out? The Ridley Scott film. 2012? There's no way, right? They're not making a Ridley Scott reference here too by writing Prometheus on these. I don't know these flare. I don't know if Prometheus is a prominent flare manufacturer. However, this screams a really cheekiness because we just had a whole list of movies, right? That also included Steven Spielberg, Stanley Kubrick, George Lucas, right? What are the chances that this is a reference to Ridley Scott? I'm reading so into this because what do we have right now, right? We have someone who is, I'm not even sure what room we're in or like whose house, but we have someone who's really into science, right? Explains the sci-fi films, existential stuff, and female. And we are playing what sounded like a female character, right? Man, there's so much to read into this. Folklore magazine, Monsters of Modern Time. Well, that's ominous and foreshadowing that we're gonna see something like this at some point. Oh no, I'm not good enough to understand this anymore. I'm not good to, yeah, I'm so rusty at this. I can't even tell you what they're trying to do here. Yeah, it's been so long. I can't even make commentary on the mathematical notation. Notes for me. Something to do with protection. Can't read that. Metal, screws, joints, iron handles. What is that last thing? Vertices? What the heck is that drawing? Oh, hey. Q, joint. Oh, wait. Are these actually buttons? No, they can't be, right? Q, W, O, and P? What the freak? Alright, well, anyways. I do love investigating people's rooms. And I do very much appreciate when developers imbue their rooms with expressions of self and their IP. Jet Cola. I actually don't know if these are, because we have to also take into account that this group is not in the, you know, it's not a traditional group, or like I haven't played games from this particular region of collaboration, so I don't even know if there's such thing as a Jet Cola. Advanced Art. Jergerson. Classic name, I suppose. Obviously I pronounced it as Kekona as possible. Daddy's helmet. Wait. Daddy's helmet? I know this is a coincidence. This is probably a coincidence. Oh, I could see. Wait. Oh man, for a moment there, it kind of looks like a face in there, but a smaller face. Anyways, come on. Really? Okay, this is probably a coincidence, but Daddy's helmet, it's a like a submersive helmet, right? Come on. BioShock, Big Daddies, you know, they also have these things. I don't think that's the case. I think it's a pure coincidence, but it's pretty funny. If it's not a coincidence, actually, hold up. Real talk. Where is Irrational Games from? Is Irrational Games from Sweden? They are not. They are from Massachusetts, United States. So, no connection there. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah. BioShock was 2000 and I want to say BioShock was 2000. Wait, actually no. Oh. Oh yeah. It's 2007, 2008, right? So this is already 7 years after BioShock, the Rapture version, and in the following year, or maybe even the same year, when did pretty sure BioShock Infinite came out. Actually, it was published a year before this game, which is irrelevant because Big Daddies are only in Rapture. So by coincidence, I was talking about this with a friend not long ago. Yesterday, actually. To Infinity and Beyond? Oh, come on. Come on, man. To Infinity and Beyond. Explorer reaches a mound at age 52. New species of bacteria found during science fair? Joe Hagen. John Hagen. I'm not sure if I know that's a reference. I feel really uncultured. And I'm guessing this is highlighted because that's the interacting thing. Propane. This is so much fun. A story. Aw, that's kind of cute. That is definitely not a Game Boy reference, but it is a Game Boy reference. But look at that. 3 buttons, A, B, and C. Alright. Dear Esther, I started writing, but... Sheet. Dear Esther, there's no way they're making a reference to that, are they? Hold up. There's so many... I can't not think about these things. When did Dear Esther come out? 2012? Wait. This could actually be very well possible that they were influenced by Dear Esther. Cause Dear Esther was a adventure game like this, where it's first person and it's just to explore. It very well could be a reference to Dear Esther. Actually, is it written with a... It is. That it can very well be a reference to that. It's 2012. Like it came out. Interesting. There's so much deep cuts. It's unreal. This is like going into a person's room and trying to make observations. This is what I do, by the way. If I ever go to like a new environment, I'm just like all over the place. I'm just looking for ideas. That's the same repeats, same stuff. We climb, yeah. What the heck? See now there's a language barrier again, and I can't read that. Ah, I'm so uncultured. Okay. Morton's Metallics. I don't want to interact with that thing yet. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. That's a nice command of lighting. I mean, obviously we're not talking about like texture stuff, but fantastic Fedric's disposal system. Emits light and noises, possible cosmical connection. Starlight. Lots and lots of platinum bolts needed. It will dispose of anything. Convenience. Kind of sounds like a black hole. Are we really describing a black hole right now? Who knows? Is there anything else? Diploma? Quantum physics, of course. Gotta put quantum in front of everything. Make sure you know your stuff. Dear Freddy, the player uses the power jump with the instructed button on the screen. Uncle Fred used this room for his, it's so hard to read, for his something projects. And the movement it uses rather empty, with only the glows from that pad lighting up the room. Did they just break a fourth wall? I feel like that's a fourth wall statement. Okay. Alright, that's enough.
I had visited Uncle Fred's house countless of times, but in a locker, which usually was closed, I found something I hadn't seen before. It was an adventure suit. It resembled the one that Fred used, but smaller in size.
Okay, so we're playing the perspective of the father telling the story. So, okay. So not the girl, just the father. Let's interact with this now.
My uncle used to send me postcards from his long journeys. Greetings from Nepal, Galapagos, Kilimanjaro, the Amazon River. This was the first time he had left without a word, without sending cards.
The way he said Galapagos, you could really tell he had a specific accent. See you in the, oh, so he's went, yo. Okay. Let's do a little bit of deep cut here, right? I don't know where that is in Australia. Malaysia. That's kind of close to Hong Kong, right? Japan. That's kind of where Tokyo is. Tibet? I have no idea. I don't think that's where. So somewhere in India, Saudi Arabia, Iraq. I feel, oh my gosh, even, ooh, there's a heart of, I was thinking Heart of Darkness. if I were a bit more cultured, I would be able to make a comment of all these locations. However, I am very limited in my ability when it comes to geography. I can make a comment about the United States, though. That's actually where Erie is, or close to Erie. And that's somewhere in Massachusetts, right? It's kind of hard. The big, like, dot thing is gigantic. Wait. Oh. No. No, no, no. That's like... Is that supposed to be a desert? Maybe, like... Is it supposed to be, like, an Area 51 kind of reference? I'm trying to read into these. Like, you have to know that these aren't arbitrary, right? Oh, now I really want a deep cut of all these locations. Huh. Anyways, they're probably like landmarks, like travel landmarks, because it looks like his uncle goes to very iconic. I almost even want to say like adventurous landmarks. At least half of these locations are roughly where I think certain landmarks are. Roughly. Anyways. And then there are cities, some of those. Like big metropolitan cities. Okay. Tomatoes. Tomatoes, right? Okay.
Curiosity got the better of me, and I tried it on. It fit like it had been custom made for me.
Okay. We have our grappling arm, it appears. This describes how the grappling arm actually works. Water cooler. Interesting. What is this? Adjust. I like the H2O plus S plus V. I don't know what V stands for. S is sulfur. Equals death. Grapple. Grapple. Doom. Definitely. What? Definitely leather. Oh. Belt made of leather or plastic. Definitely leather. Buy hydro pump. Flush. Is that a flux capacitor? Oh my gosh, freaking flux capacitor. Alright. Okay. That's actually kind of spooky. What the heck? Wait, what is this? LA riots? What is this? Burger Dome? Okay. Alright. Men on the moon. Touchdown successful. Flag planet. Rock solid. Is that the Titanic? Oh my gosh, there's a bit on Titanic. Okay.
The most mysterious room of my uncle's house was the observatory. There he kept his newest experiments, and right now it held a pad used for disposing of garbage. Uncle Fred had warned me not to touch any of his things. But, as I said, I was a curious child.
Indeed. This is also the title screen. What happens if I step on this? No? No? Okay. Yeet. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. We're just gonna let it happen, huh? That's great. That's wonderful. I love it. They really nailed the use of musical intro.
I landed with a crash, but thanks to the suit, I wasn't hurt. I had no idea where the pad had taken me, but back then, I didn't care so much about where I was going or how I would get home.
Wow. This is brilliant. Oh, there's a there's a like a super jump. Wow, this is fantastic. I already set my field of view to as big as possible, and I still feel like the hand is really, really close. Just a bunch of stuff. Can't read any of that. Why are you so short? Is it just me, or do I feel really, really short? Huh. Weird. Feels so close to the ground. I guess he is a kid, right? Hold shift to run. Okay. Sure. Attire.
The suit protected me from falls on the ground, but not in water. I couldn't swim with this thing on. Best be careful.
Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Nameless dude. Oh! Oh my gosh. That made my... That made my stomach sank momentarily. That happens a lot. The first time. I have to get used to that again. Holy heck. He runs really fast. Yeah, here's the charge. Okay.
I was sure that someone had been here before me. Someone had built these bridges and carved these symbols, but who? Where were they now?
Charge up the suit and release while sprinting to make a power leap. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. I totally forgot that I can sprint. Okay. Oh my gosh, ooh, I'm not so great even with heights in a virtual game. I'm gonna be real here. I was trying to skip that one. I was seeing how much height he can get. The answer is do not sprint and do a power leap, because you have no verticality. It just goes like slightly over. All right. Oh man, this is great. Okay, I'm sort of getting used to it.
did you know Fred had been there?
Well, I found a small campsite where Fred must have slept before going further into the caves. I knew it was him because the place was littered with empty packages of his favorite hiking foods. Canned soups, tube food, and instant noodles.
Tube food? That sounds gross.
Oh well, it's not that bad. One winter, Uncle Fred and I went hiking into the mountains, and we were surprised by a blizzard. We were stuck in a small cabin for 2 days, and all we ate was tube food, and cold canned goulash as well. Your grandmother was
Goulash?
sick, but I thought it was all very exciting.
Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Okay. The opening intro was definitely meant so that you look at all the knickknacks, because now I can't zoom in anymore. It was just the beginning sequence. I can zoom in. Oh my gosh. I should really look down when I'm... I should really spot... What's up there? Like, can you actually get up there? Rip. Okay. The answer is no. Alright. Is there anything below me? There kinda is. Guess we're going over there. There's no fall damage. Except in the water. Oh no, I'm not sure if I'm getting the, like, the speed. Oh. I'm definitely not getting a good gauge of how forward I can be. Like, should I just... Somehow that jump did not execute. Weird. Ah! Okay, well, that's one. That's one way to get over there.
The power core I found activated the suit's grappling device when I picked it up. It must have been left here by my uncle.
Okay, and hold. Okay. Oh, it's anything. Oh, interesting. So it's not fixed. Random ladder. Will light up when you are in grapple range. What, that? Oh, I see it. Okay. Okay. Sure.
The grappling device left a sort of symbol everywhere I grappled. I noticed similar symbols already there in the cave, and I was getting more and more certain that this place was where Fred had gone.
Fair enough. Okay. By releasing while grappling, you will fly forward. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, really? Wait. Hold. Big brain moment? I feel like there's a big brain moment. What if I... Wait, can I, like... run, jump, and... No, I can't. Okay. You can't, Oh, I just realized that his glove has an indicator or something. Oh. Okay. You can probably grapple multiple times at some point. Combine jump and grapple. Oh, okay. So you can only do a power jump. You can't do like a sprint jump into a grapple. That's kind of what I was trying to do there. I don't know where I'm going. Okay. Okay.
The adventure suit was fantastic. By combining a power leap with a grapple, I could fly long distances through the air at great speed.
Wait. No, are they really saying I can? Hold up. Oh, maybe I can. Oh, I can! I just, goofed. Okay. I goofed earlier. Man. Wait. Big brain moment. Big brain moment. There are, like, tasks to do where you try to complete the thing with the least number of grapples, or, like, the low grapple. Let's try this. Oh, you can only grapple where there's... You can't just grapple onto anything. It has to be close to the symbols. Or at least it kind of reminds me of it. Wait, can I get up there without grappling? I most certainly can. When grappling a moving object, you will follow along. Really? Way to make someone who's afraid of, who has vertigo even more suspicious. Wait. Oh. I was kind of hoping I could, like, swing myself to the other side. I was kind of hoping I could make that jump, but alright. This is great. Holy heck, man. Are you serious right now? Oh, no. Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. That was a big fail. I was trying to act spontaneously and that just didn't work. Oh no. We've done goofed. Now what do we do? Death is what we do. Wait. Oh! I totally... I got to sprint. Oh. Okay. Don't worry. We don't die from impact. From running our face right into something. Wait. What's down? Hmm. What's down here? Ah, I'm dead. Wait. Oh, I'm on top of the thing. Okay. What? Hmm. Oh. Oh, maybe I can grapple onto anything. Death. Huh. Oh. Right. Okay. All right. There's gonna be a lot of grunting in this game. Okay. Oh my god. Ooh, a second chord. Oh no, alright. I should have looked up, huh? Yeah, you really don't get a lot of verticality. No, there's nothing. Okay. Okay, yep. We knew that. I mean, do we even need to grapple twice? Ah, it's too far. Okay, okay. I was thinking we can avoid grappling twice. And I failed. Man, this game is definitely not for people who are very sensitive to the heights, man. Holy heck. Okay. Wait, where the heck are we going now? Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, where's my forward momentum? Oh my gosh. Alright.
Did you ever see any of Fred's experiments yourself?
Yes, I actually helped him collect samples for his research sometimes.
To learn about them?
That's right. We found all sorts of things. One time, we went to the forest and found a small pool of water that was full of eggs.
Eggs? Were there chickens in the forest?
No, not chicken eggs. These were small and jelly-like. Hundreds of them. Fred told me that they were frog eggs.
Yep.
He was in for a surprise though. Guess what happened?
What? What happened?
Well, we took some eggs back home, and one day, Fred woke up with bites all over his body. Turns out, it wasn't frog eggs after all. It was mosquito eggs.
Yikes.
Ah, poor Fred.
I know. He did find real frog eggs eventually. He told me that they were very, very special, but I don't know what happened to them.
Huh. Okay. Oh, I was kind of. I was kind of hoping it like propel me a little bit. We gotta be able to do it like in one go.
These blue lights. Did Fred put them here? Or was somebody else here as well?
Huh. Okay. Wait. Wow. It looks great.
Hello, who are you? You're not from here. Wow, you look just like Fred, but smaller and with less hair on your face.
She knew Fred. I told her that he was my uncle and that I was looking for him.
What's an uncle?
I said that that I had known him all my life.
Really? Me too. I'll help you find him. I'm Madeline. The others call me Mad Maddie sometimes. I don't know why really, but you can call me Maddie. You've never been to the village, right? Let's meet over there in the square. I'll show you around. I bet you can get there easily with your suit thing. So, I'll see you there.
I couldn't believe it. An underground village inhabited by frog people, or more like salamanders. Either
That
way,
explains.
They walked like humans, they talked like humans. How is that possible?
That's interesting. That's where the frog eggs went. What if I go over there, though? I don't know. Oh my. Hmm. It didn't. I didn't jump. I forgot to jump. Oh my gosh. Uh. Hmm.
Hey! Over here! Hey! Hi.
Grim.
Welcome to my village. This is the town square, and that over there is Fred's tent. I haven't seen him in a few days, though. Maybe our elder Samuel knows where he is. He knows a lot of stuff. Mostly boring stuff, if you ask me, but it's worth a try. Before asking him, though, you should check out the village. It's not so bad, unless you have to stay for too long. When you're done, go to the island with the windmill, and you'll see Samuel's cove from there. I'll go on ahead and tell him that you're coming. He's not much for surprises. Later!
I thanked Madeline and agreed to meet her later. It was strange. How could I talk to someone who was not even human and still feel like it was perfectly normal?
That's a fair point. I like the proximity effect on when the person's speaking. So like when we were far away or left ear, right ear, that's surround sound. That's definitely not a language I can understand. Okay. There's a map. I'm here. Something down here. Oh, is this? No way. This can't be a reference to what I think it is. Hold up. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. It's like kind of close, but not really. It's like kind of close, but not really. And I don't know if people know, but I'm thinking of the horde symbol from from Warcraft. It's kinda, but not really. Just It's probably that same icon that is here. Like my cursor turned this way, right? So it's just the crosshair thing turned 90 degrees. Still, just the red banner kind of really makes me think. Hmm. Carrots. Hmm. Are you serious? I mean, I saw it. I just thought, you know. Wait. Oh yeah. Just figure he'd jump over it.
It looked like most of the shacks in the village were built out of trash. Trash from our world. It was, after all, a garbage disposal pad that took me here.
Mm-hmm. California? Hold up. 1975. I mean... Do they have a reference? Is this a... No, it's not. Oh! Oh, wait. I found out. By accident. Gone North Games. Yeah, it's, they are officially renamed Coffee Stain North. So they are working for Coffee Stain. Oh, I'm kind of curious what their next game is. Or did they produce another game? Coffee Stain North. Oh, Coffee Stain North ended up doing Goat Simulator 3. So they ended up joining into the... Yeah. Yeah, so 2023. Coffee Stain North. So it's the same guys. They didn't do the previous ones. Coffee Stain did the OG Coffee Stain Studios on the same year of this, with Double 11 did the original Goat Simulator, and then Goat Simulator 3 is actually Goat Simulator 2. The joke is they skipped 2, right? So these groups, this group that made this game ended up making Goat Simulator the sequel. Okay. What I was looking for was a reference to maybe they have some connection with California. I don't... It's so specific. It's very specific. Anyways. Go over here. That fire, though. That 4-frame fire. Huh. Wait, is that where I came from? That person's just chilling. Interesting. Excuse me. This really is starting to give me like Psychonauts, like a Double Fine game impression. Like early Double Fine game. Hmm. Oh, hey. I kind of drew something similar, actually. The whole polar bear, aurora. There's a windmill over there. I have no semblance of direction right now. What? Okay. Dang. Oh, that's a really cute drawing. Wait a minute. Hmm. I'm guessing that's Fred.
Did Fred have any kids of his own?
Nope, not that I know of. He lived alone. He didn't really have any time for a family, I guess. He was always away or busy with his inventions. He could be gone for months at a time. I never knew how soon I would see him again.
Don't you think he felt lonely then?
I think he was too caught up in his projects to feel lonely. It seems like he found new friends in the village, though. Maddie seemed to be especially fond of him, taking after all that he did. Maybe Fred was like a father to her.
She didn't have a real father, right? If she was born from an egg.
That's right. That's another thing we had in common.
Oh! Oh my... Oh no. Okay. Checkpoints are definitely different. Nope. Just kidding. Where is this going? How? How? What? Hmm. Oh my gosh. That was so lame that it didn't catch. I let go immediately when it latched. Oh. Oh. Send help! Oh my gosh. Okay. Where am I even going? Rip. Over there. Let's go here.
A stranger in our halls. welcome. Our name is Samuel, and we will do our best to assist you. Please tell us what brings you here.
I told him that I was looking for my Uncle Fred.
We should help. Do you know where he is?
Fred left us without a word. If you aspire to find him, we can share with you a sacred crystal, a power core. Fred used their kind to power his suit. You can have it if you return our Fred to us.
The crystal? Sweet!
Madeline, that was inappropriate. Your help will not be necessary. The crystal is not for you to have.
What? I want to help finding Fred. Why couldn't I?
Please, Madeline, that is impossible. None of us may enter the chasms. It is too dangerous.
What's the danger? If Fred can do it, so can I.
I say this for your own protection, Madeline. You are forbidden from entering the chasms.
Just because you're afraid of what's outside the village doesn't mean I am. I'm nothing like you. I'll never be.
We apologize. It is true that we want to keep her safe, but she does not understand. Behind us is the power core. Take it and go into the chasms. Find Fred, and if you see Madeline, take care of her.
I mean, she's
Be
probably
safe.
already there. Thanks. I appreciate it, Samuel. Okay.
I felt a little uneasy about moving on into the chasms. If
Me
it was
too.
too dangerous for Maddie, would it be safe enough for me?
Ugh. I don't feel safe with this. That kind of looks like a crying face.
I found a strange gizmo, some sort of measuring tool that Fred must have built. It seemed to be done measuring though, so I took the results to give to Fred.
Okay. Man. That momentum is definitely something to get used to. Ugh! My face. Yoink. Man. Imagine just chilling here and staring off into the abyss. That's a very foreboding, but at the same time, kind of a weird, comforting feeling all at the same time. Hmm. Jeez. Just gotta reach the other one, I guess. I freaking hit the top of that. But there was still upward momentum from that. And then there was no upward momentum reserved there. Oh my gosh.
Darkness swept over me as I left the glittering lights in the village behind me and headed for the ominous shadows of the chasms.
That doesn't look well. Oh!
As I entered the chasms, it struck me how much darker it was in there. The shadows were black as ink, and although I tried not to be afraid, I couldn't help but shiver. Was it the darkness that frightened the villagers as well, or was it something else?
Alright. I guess that's what they were going for. Foreboding, but comforting at the same time, but now not so much. I have no idea. Oh. I overshot. Oh wait, I can affect my momentum forward and back. I can actually slow down in midair. Okay, that's good to know. And yeah. Left or right? Let's just follow this path, you know? Okay. Interesting.
Maddie?
Hi, I'm glad you came. Sorry about back there. I just get so frustrated. They cling so desperately to what they know, won't ever do anything new. It feels better when Fred is around, but...
I told Madeline I didn't mind, and I asked her what she was doing with the book.
Oh, this? These writings? It's like a secret language. They're done by people who left the village long ago. They're called the Strays, but no one wants to talk about them. I started translating their language with help from a stray book that Fred found. This one says, "Don't move when the eye is open," I think. I wonder what it means. Whatever. We should get going. Why don't you take me on your back? It'll be faster if you carry me. I used to piggyback on Fred all the time. Turn around and I'll hop up. You're not going to drop me, right? Okay, let's go.
Madeline climbed up on my back, and with the suit on, I could barely feel the extra weight.
So we have like an all-seeing eye, or like a sentry turret kind of thing. Guessing that's what the eye is referring to. Kind of like a Sauron's eye, you know? Where is this eye at yet? Is it like a scary eye? I feel like it's a very scary eye.
The winding, narrow tunnels felt like they were closing in on me. They were oddly long and twisting, almost like someone or something had dug them out. With Maddie on my back, I had to be careful not to bump her head on the ceiling.
Oh my gosh. Oh! Oh! I... Okay. Alright. Oh, I totally grappled onto the wrong thing. Death. Ah, it's fine. We're gonna have to cut a lot of these triple grapples, you know.
Farewell, old life. Let us start anew. The Strays were ordinary people living in the village long ago. They disagreed with the old traditions and left to form their own village, or they were thrown out for misbehaving. The stories differ a bit.
Dude, our momentum is weird. Oh, weird. I need to remember to hold forward. Yeah, I stopped holding W.
Seemingly bottomless pits loomed below us, everywhere in the cave. The further we got, the more I felt like what faint light existed down there was getting fainter. I was really glad that I wasn't alone.
Me too. Me too. Yeah, I stopped holding W, but you have to hold W. You have to hold forward and back. You get momentum from holding. So I kind of like let go, and that doesn't work. Can I just leap and pivot? Death. Parkour. Rip. That happens so often. We do need to parkour this.
Beware. Of what?
The all-seeing eye. That's what. All right. Yoink. Okay.
What was that? I had never heard a creature sounding as terrifying, and I imagined it wouldn't be happy about visitors.
Bunker. Starting to feel like Silent Hill. We're just going for it. What are we gonna do? I don't know. Just go. No consequences. No eyeball yet. Yoink. This is where you like turn around. Slender Man? Nope. Just keep looking back. See if something moves closer to you. Like that tree just keeps moving closer to you. And you look away, you know? Nah, it's not that type of game. Still.
See that glowing plant over there? I bet something will happen if you use your grapple on it.
What are you? Wait, how about... What are you talking about? Heckin', Madeline is startling me like crazy. Just randomly talking. This one? Like this? Oh.
Told you so.
It just lights up the place. Okay. Oh, okay. Holy dark. I guess I might as well look first. Okay.
It is really dark down there. You're not scared, are you? 'Cause I'm not.
I am. Don't worry. I am. It can be not scary for the both of us. Oh my gosh. It's just, dude, these freaking leaps of fate. I just wanna land it without a grapple. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Are you serious right now? Okay. That's clever. Alright. A pit. Huzzah. Wait. Oh! Okay, that's freaking troll. Ugh. Okay. I wonder if this considered grappling when you light them up. Okay. Oh. I don't trust. Oh my gosh. What? Ah! Wait. Dude, are you serious? Oh no. It actually sets you all the way back. Okay. This is sketch, yo. I think I can get... No, no, no. Let's just follow the path. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, hitting the plants and to light up and hitting the wall are two very different things, but they are not treated equal here. Like sometimes I unintentionally hit the wall instead of the plant. Okay. I don't know why it jumped so far to the left for whatever reason. I mean to the right that time. Okay. I honestly... Maybe it's... I have no idea where I'm going. I think we were over here earlier. Oh, there's that thing. Where do you go from here? It's definitely not that. Dude. This is actually really tough. No. It is hecka dark. It's basically just pitch black. Alright. So we go up here, right? Now I have no idea. Okay. Sure. Now we head over here, right? Definitely can't reach that. See, I grappled, but I'm really trying to hit the plant. Alright. Sure. There's...
Fred has been with my people since the first villager was born. He helped us build the village, taught us how to speak, and helps us with everything. He taught me how to read and write as well. That's how I could learn to read the writing on the wall.
I didn't mean to grapple there. Like, I was aiming for the plant, and it grappled. So maybe when I'm in the air, I can't actually trigger the plants. It just prioritizes grappling. That's probably why they have to be grounded to light things up, maybe? Oh, there's actually a path. That's a checkpoint. Too far. Wait. You know what? I don't know where I'm going. Of course that's where I'm going. Wait, I just went backwards. I got turned around. Oh my gosh. Ah! Wow. That's actually really disturbing. Okay.
Ah! Back! Get back! Whoa! Dude! I think I figured out what that writing was going on about. Maybe we shouldn't charge right out in front of that thing. Remember what it said. Don't move when the eye is open.
Like, literally don't move? Does that include, like, my camera? Do I just stand here? Okay. I'm not moving. Where do we go from here? Oh, I hit the top. Dude. Okay. Door. Oh my gosh. It just randomly decided to untether itself. Okay. So go. Okay. It's not the jump button. The drums. It's in like the interval of the dude. I don't know where I'm going. Oh.
Yes, we did it! You're awesome. I knew you had it in you.
That was close. We had made it through, and I felt like nothing could stand in our way of finding Fred.
Okay.
Oh, another one. This one says, "Welcome home."
What the?
Whoa! This is it! This is where the Strays built their village. And what a beautiful place they chose. Just look at the sky. It is so big.
Dude. Oh man. If I didn't feel the whole Bioshock thing, I definitely feel the Bioshock thing now. Specifically the Bioshock Infinite thing. Dang. Wow.
It was a relief to finally feel the sun on my face and a gentle breeze in my hair. After all these caves, just breathing fresh air again was enough to clear my mind of any doubts I might have had about this strange journey so far.
They really land on the music, that's for sure. Yoink. Wow. Still really heckin' high up though. But you know. Wow. Oh. YOLO. And I missed a jump. Hmm. Dang it. I missed the grapple. And then... That's awkward. It clipped onto the ground, so I had no forward momentum. Okay. Okay.
Along my journey, I had seen many pieces of floating rock, but here they were much bigger. Some were big enough to fit whole villages. How was this possible? Maybe it had to do with the crystals that seemed to be everywhere.
Dang. Hmm. I couldn't even see it. It was magneting so awkwardly. Really? I had so much upward momentum that it bumped into it. Is that rock actually moving? Like, dude. Okay. I don't like the windmill thing going on over there. Hmm. Oh, that's not the command that I was looking for. Death.
If the legends were true, the stray civilization was younger than the village. Yet, they were making great progress. They invented crystal-powered machines, produced their own fabrics, and built houses out of bricks and stone. It was like a civilization was forming before my eyes.
Okay. Man. Wait. Interesting.
Whoa.
Wow.
How come they didn't use crystals in the village like that? Didn't they have any?
They did have a few, but never used them. The villagers thought the crystals were sacred, that they were the source of life and shouldn't be fiddled with.
Wait, didn't Fred use them?
For his power cores, yes. I guess he was an exception. The strays, on the other hand, they mined crystals and used them for all sorts of machinery and decorations. They praised them too, just in another way.
That's so poetic. Especially when the guys are in the cave, right? Those are a source of light. It's sacred in a way that it's precious because it's their rare source of light. And these guys are made out into the open. That's crazy duality. A fun little like human condition thing too, actually. Am I supposed to be... Huh. Wait. I don't actually... Oh yeah, I am going. Okay.
Hey, let's play a game. I bet that you can't get through this part without using the grapple device.
Interesting. The only problem is my grapple like basically failed there, but fine. Wait, so getting through this part? Oh, the next part? Picnic. Wow. No, the contrast. So get through this without? Okay. Ah! Nothing like over jumping. Oh my gosh. If you don't hold forward though, you immediately lose all momentum off the sprint. And that little tiny rock basically changed your trajectory like so. And I hit the wrong input, of course. What the heck is going on, dude? Do you have like 0 ups? Holy! Okay. It went from not moving at all to like insane distance. What the heck, dude? Aha! I don't like this challenge anymore. Oh, It's fine. We got this. And
Told you you couldn't do it.
I hate you. Freaking Madeline. I'll show you. We'll see about that. Can't see. I can't see anything, Captain. What the? It's so inconsistent, dude. Yeah. Like there's mid, there's very, very fast. Kind of weird. I don't like the idea that it's not consistent enough for me to do this second section. Okay, we gotta get a good okay. I saw that coming. The forward momentum is just unpredictable at the moment. Yeah. Okay, that's actually kind of annoying. We're getting a little annoyed now. Just a bit annoyed. Yeah, like that's the distance I want most of the time. But it's just hamming so hard when you don't want to. What if I just go for the thing down there? Oh wow, that is way okay. That is way farther than I thought. Dude. I just can't get the medium speed. It's aggressively annoying. I can't even slow down like mid-air either. Yeah, see? Now then it's just like short. It's so touchy. I think it's even just far more difficult not over jumping. Dude. Dang, please. It's already bad enough that you have to go through all these hopscotches again. And then it just doesn't jump at all, of course. That's... And then it jumps too far. It's not even, it's not about the difficulty, it's just about how inconsistent the sprint jump is. Well, we're finally back after... I don't think I can get over there without sprint. It's so aggressively annoying. Like, maybe I'll just do it when I come back and do it. You just can't reliably control how far you're gonna... What the... That was weird. Okay. Can I make this jump? I think I can make this jump. Full speed. Land on the bottom! Oh my. Yeah, this is actually aggressively annoying. Like, look at that. Just no jump whatsoever. Can you not do that, please? Screw it.
Told you you couldn't do it.
I don't know, bop her in the face. I still want to get this. The heck with you. So I can't reach that. Get the platform onto one of those things. I don't know how you feel about that. We got this part down, I suppose. Right. Oh my gosh. Alright, well that works. I just wanted to look down and you slid off.
You made it! Good job!
Oh, that's actually one of the achievements. Nice. So we had to do that anyways. Alright. Give me this. Freaking Maddie. Ah! Okay. At least it wasn't timed. Where are we going? I know there's a platform up there. I just don't know where it is. Is it this thing? Good enough. Oh. Okay. Back to full tilt. Oh. Is there a reason why I couldn't hit any of those? Game? What? Is it not supposed to be? What the heck is going on, dude? Like, I don't want to hit that rock. Not necessary. Like, like, the only thing I could target is the middle. Like, what is that about? I can't seem to get the propellers or the little, like, fins. Yeah. And now it works. Of course. Yep. Yep. Neat. Very neat.
Oh,
Okay.
what's that? The boots. Look. Couldn't you wear those? Upgrade your suit.
Wait, are we
They
talking
look
about
pretty powerful, right?
jet boots? Jet boots. Jet boots, yes. I mean, they're literally rocket boots. Interesting.
With this addition, the suit felt at least 20% cooler.
At least 20% cooler. What is
Sweet. Now you gotta try them out. Whee! This is awesome!
Oh, that's
It
how they work.
was awesome. I don't know how to describe the feeling of bursting through the air like a bullet, so fast that my eyes watered and my belly was full of butterflies. Never fully in control, but still feeling like the coolest kid in the universe. I guess I just described it, didn't I?
So it's just a forward motion. Okay. There one of those things up here. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. And then I just rocket it off. So the rocket is gonna be a problem a little bit, because if you're falling and you just happen to be falling and you try to jump. Okay. Okay. Can I? Alright, please get up here. Huh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait. Hold up. Are you telling me no. I thought for a moment you could just Keep going. Okay, okay. Alright. So. Oh, dang. That is crazy cool. Oh, new symbol. Wow. That is cool, I admit. Awkward. I could just skip that. Okay. Okay. Didn't know how far I could jump. Oh, I was kind of hoping you can use your jump twice. But I think I see why. Ugh. Oh, come on. How's he even being conservative there? Come on, man. Hmm. Dude, this is kind of insane. Nailed it. Okay. Man. Oh, that's awkward. Wait. I banged my head. Dude. I hate the rock bounce. I'm not a fan of the rock bounce. Oh, you can definitely get some
I'd love to
airtime.
do stuff like this with crystals. Just think of the possibilities. Whole machines are powered by them. I almost can't believe it.
A nice proximity. Like the effects on her voice. Oh. I missed a click, so. Okay. Oh my gosh, I almost bounced off. Okay. Holy, that's awesome. All right, that's pretty dang awesome. Wait. Okay. Okay. Oh boy.
A great, icy mountain loomed before me, and I felt a chill run down my spine.
Dang. This game's amazing. Oh, my worst nightmare though. You know, can I just The answer is no. Oh my. No, it's not that. I don't want to talk about it. Hmm. The rock at the jump just basically ate all your momentum. Like this rock right here just ate all your momentum. Walk around it.
We hadn't seen any people around yet, but ahead of us lay what looked like a proper town. The strays from Maddie's stories. I could imagine how she must have longed to meet them all her life. And now, here they were.
Holy. Okay. Sometimes it's just kind of annoying. Oh my. Yeah, that is horizontal stuff is so unreliable. I guess we'll just do it this way then. Okay. Just a negative momentum. Cool. That makes sense. Yeah. Wow. I'm too close to those stupid stones. So, like, I'm too close to these stupid stones for the last one. Or not. I don't know if I'm missing something. Oh. Oh. Wait. Really? You get more distance if you activate them later? Oh, that's awkward. I was trying to get more height. I also get the tower to the left. We got a tower off the distance. I guess you do.
Those must be the strays. I want to greet these people myself. Let me off.
I'll let you off. Get off. Get off me.
Hi guys, I'm Maddie from the village, and this is my friend. He's looking for Fred.
Amazing! I've never seen anyone from inside the caves before. My name is Arvin, this is Ingo, and that's Tamia.
Welcome to Starhaven, lads. So, what's it like in the village?
Village is okay, but not like this place. We don't have machines and crystals. We're forbidden from using them.
Truly. The crystals are our main source of power. The life in the village must be primitive. Or, should I say, simple.
Yeah, well, it's not so bad. I've actually made some secret experiments on crystals myself, like this lamp.
You made that? Awesome! I couldn't do that even if someone told me how.
And with no prior knowledge of how to use them. You are a gifted young lady.
That would be a flashlight.
I believe we shall find many things to talk about.
Actually, I don't know if I can stay that long. Me and my friend are looking for Fred. Have you seen him?
Sure. The old man passed through here a few days ago.
We taught him how to harness crystal energy. He was headed down to the core of the mountains.
You'd have to pass through the ice cave to get there, though, so I ain't following.
There is a zeppelin headed for the ice cave. It docks a short distance from here. Just follow the path towards the mountain, and you won't miss it.
Yeah, good luck.
Thanks! Bye, you guys!
That running animation. Huh. Okay.
Over here! Hey!
You?
Hey! Hey!
Stop yelling at me.
Over here!
I don't know.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
What?
Over here! Hey!
It kind of sounds like. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Hey! Hey!
Stop.
Those people were so nice. They didn't think we were strange at all, though we came all the way from the village. They were helpful, and they were impressed by something I had done. I wish more people in the village were like that.
Freaking Maddie. Freaking constantly calling out to me. Wait. Maddie, please. First person parkouring. Definitely need some help from. To improve my first person parkouring. Oh wait, there was something. That's awkward. I keep thinking I have a double jump, but I don't. Up here. Oh. Wow. Dang. YOLO. And death. Oh my freaking goodness. Oh, no. calculate it. I don't know where I'm going. Death. Huh. Okay. I guess we're going over there. Hmm. What the? It's just so random that it doesn't let me freaking grapple onto things. Can I just sleep over there? Okay, well. Well, that works too. Okay. I have no idea. Hmm. Mistakes were made. And of course, 0 forward momentum again. And then now 8 billion forward momentum. Hmm. Whatever. Good enough. Wait. Oh, this rock looks very familiar at first. Wow. Amazing. Yep. That's about right. I'm stuck. Okay. Dude. Oh, okay. I'll take it. That is not... Wait. Oh, I landed. That's why I could do. Of course. Of course it puts me back here. Yes. What else? Where else would you place yourself when you're just bouncing off walls? Holy heck, dude. Every single time, the forward bounce right off the head of the rocks, dude. I swear your hurt box is, your collision box is way bigger than it looks. You really have to be early. Or else you just run your head into a boulder and just slaps you down. Holy heck.
Maddie was silent for a while. It seemed like she was thinking hard on something.
Everyone seems so nice and peaceful here, you know? When do we get to jump on an airship? Oh no, here we go again. I don't know where we're going. But this is not the way. Okay. Oh, that is an airship. Nice. Well, I have no idea how we're gonna get over there. But alright. Fling me, please.
Quickly, grab a hold of that crate.
Oh. Well now. This isn't making me nervous at all. Airship. Let's go. Okay.
Good day. Here's a boat to Ice Cave. Though I'd take the other one if I were you. That one goes back to the outpost.
Nah.
Wait a minute. I was thinking. I don't know if I should go with you. I mean, I want to, but I also want to, well, stay here. Maybe it's strange, but I just feel like these people liked me and accepted me for who I am. Kinda like you. I want to be with you too, and help you find Fred. I don't know what I want the most.
I told Madeline that I would accept whatever choice she made.
I just never thought about it until now that maybe it wasn't Fred I was looking for when I came with you. Maybe I was just looking for a way out. Somewhere to be free. And I know that if anyone can find Fred, it's you. If you meet him, when you meet him, tell him to come see me, okay?
I promised.
Thank you. I'm glad I met you. And it won't be the same without you around. Goodbye.
friend.
No.
I said goodbye to Maddie, and I had a feeling that this was the last time I'd see her. But even in this sad moment, I was happy for her. She had found a place where she belonged.
Good for her.
There was a dampness in the air that reminded me of the hot summer nights back home. But as the sun was setting, I could feel the chill creeping up on me, and the path we were traveling on seemed to lead us into a second ice age. Winter was coming.
Winter was coming. Okay. Joy. Desolate.
Into the caves again, and now it was just me, alone in these cold, barren halls of ice. But Fred had been here, and now I could feel it. I was getting close. Something wasn't right. The grapple device's energy beam was somehow reflected off of the ice, and I couldn't get a grip. I had to look for areas where the ice was not so thick. This was going to be a challenge.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. So I can only grapple onto non-ice surfaces. Got it. A flare. A Prometheus flare. Rocket boots. Jet boots. Who needs to grapple, you know? Holy. Okay. Just kidding. I was kidding about the grapple comment, but alright. Yeah, I was, oh my gosh. I was just kidding about, Alright. Well. Okay. The rocket boots is the forward momentum is not that great when you're going forward like that. Yep. That's how it goes. You can never know if they're in range. Okay. Okay. Always a freaking distance. Hmm. Nope. Okay. That was awkward. I got stuck in the terrain. Hmm. Oh. I was supposed to go up. What? Oh, so awkward. Like, what the heck? The box prevented my rockets from going up. And it actually canceled the rocket. Dude. Scammed. That's so annoying that the blocks keep blocking your momentum. That's a bug. That is definitely a bug. Okay, cool. We have collision bugs. Can I actually reach up there? I don't know. I don't think so. No. Okay. Just kidding. Just kidding. I really thought I could just bypass that. Yep. Awesome. Okay. So, what do I do here? I don't see anything. Oh. I do see some. Yoink. That actually doesn't help. That definitely does not help. And I'm stuck. Oh. No. Is it because I have to tap some of the stones? There's a chance I need to tap specific stones. They are color coded. Maybe. Maybe not. Just kidding. Huh. Oh, that was awkward. I was just looking. Okay.
When I
Oh.
drained the crystal, I suddenly felt the earth starting to move beneath my feet, and my mind wandered back to how the strays might have used the crystals as a source of power to keep their cities afloat. I decided it was best to hurry back the way I came before this whole room came apart.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Like a forward momentum bounce off the edge and then cause that for me to not jump. Like, dude. Holy heck. Okay. Canceled my rocket jump. Cool. That's awesome. Yep. Okay, sure. Whatever, dude. Whatever. This is like nightmare fuel right here. Yep. Freaking heckin' nightmare fuel with collision models. Yep. I guess all the cloth ones are good. I can't target those. They just decided no, you know? Not those boxes. Not the obvious boxes. And that's a bug. That is definitely a collision problem right there. Oh, well. That's a pretty good save, I guess. So we're only going after the cloth ones. Maybe because of the ice comment? I don't know. The game always chooses a ledge, like a side ledge, instead of on top, even though I'm clearly aiming on top. That's not a box. Joy. And then bounce right off the top. Yep. Just go after the cloth ones. Unless that happens. Step on these? I can. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, get me out of this nightmare, dude. That is some nightmare fuel right there. Holy heck. Oh my. And now I have to do it all over again, don't I? Oh no. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Yeah, that was not great. Not great. I'll probably get used to it, but still not great.
The crystals also reflected the grapple beam, but as they did, they seemed to recharge the grappling device.
Okay. So what you're telling me is... Oh, here we go. Oh boy. Oh. Wait. I still have one more grapple. I just don't know why that's invalid grapple point. Okay, for whatever reason, now I can grapple onto it. I thought I need to get on top of it. And my right click is gone. Nope. Now it's not available. Amazing. Oh, that's right. It's not available because of the ice. Fair enough. Except for some reason those are fine. Oh gosh. That's right, the ice surface. Wait. What?
Those floating stones, what were they?
I'm not sure. If only Maddie had come with me, maybe she could have translated the scripture on them.
But Dad, didn't you learn some of their letters?
Well, I had realized that each one of their letters represented one of ours. Maybe I could remember the writings that Maddie read to me in the chasms.
Huh. This is so sus. Oh my gosh, this is so sus. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Okay. What are these crystals doing here? What? Excuse me? What? That's awkward. Wait. Did I get turned around? No. Okay. Awkward. That is very odd interaction right there. Not ominous at all. YOLO. Okay. YOLO. Oh boy. Okay. Sure. Yes. That's how that works. I knew what I was doing. I think I know where I'm going. Really? I have no idea where I'm going. Okay. Yep. Ah, yes, sirree, Bob. Now where are we? I don't know where we are. Yep. That's exactly where I think we were supposed to. Oh. We're all the way back here. What the heck? All right. Sure. Yep. Like how that pushed me off, but you know. Hmm. Okay. Yep. Hmm. Did I just fall through that? Are you serious right now, game? I mean, I understand you want me to grapple onto those things, but I kind of want to see where I'm going. Uh. What? Excuse me? I am absolutely confident I was hitting that crystal like a madman. Okay. You know, that's just. Oh my gosh, it has a cooldown that's from the previous run. Dang. Okay. Am I supposed to go over there? Hmm. Oh, there is a save here. Hmm. Okay, sure. Um. Hmm. This game can be really aggravating sometimes. Holy heck. Your head box is so big. Like your giant forehead. Okay. I see. I mean, can I just YOLO it? The answer is no. Yep. That sounds about right. That looks about right. Is there a reason why I can't grapple onto that without using up my jet boots? Oh hey, look! I can grapple onto it now. And then on nothing else. Because you know. It's so awkwardly close when I use the rockets. So I'm pretty sure I can just jump at it. I saw it like highlight for like 200 milliseconds. It's gonna be real with that. That one, that jump was jank. So jank.
I landed hard and felt the impact vibrate through my body. The suit had protected me, but it was in bad shape. The rocket boots were worst off. The crash had ruined the functionality completely. I knew that if I stayed here to fix them, I would probably freeze to death. I had no other choice than to press on.
Oh boy. He's still alive though. He has plot armor. I like how all momentum is lost. I don't want to use the grapple there. Okay. Yep. Just run off the cliff. He's like this wide. What happened to the rocket boots? Oh, that's what he said. Yeah. So I can't use the rocket boots anymore. Alright. Oh wait, is it doing the thing where all the stuff is breaking down so you can do less and less stuff? That's a really interesting take. So now we're back to oh. We're back to no rocket jet boots. No comment. It's not dangerous at all. Nope. Not dangerous at all, man. Okay. Okay. No, sir. Okay. Random, like, right click just doesn't register. That's cool. That's cool too. I dig it. That forward momentum. That wall bounce. Yep. Mm-hmm. I could grapple. Well, I gotta do this later. Without grapple. Okay. What the? Okay. Hmm. Okay. So, you know, that's fine too. Just it's marked, but you know, you can't grapple onto it. That's cool. Holy. Okay. Yep. Yes, sir. Neat. Very neat. Oh my gosh. It actually retroactively you can go back to previous checkpoints. Holy heck. This is starting to get over it levels of not cool. Thankfully this is kind of closed off. Dude. Having momentum bouncing mechanics, that's not it. That's definitely not it. It makes you wanna you have to like hold on to this as long as possible. And you still almost bounce off. Actually, I don't know if you can grapple onto that one platform. And you wonder why I don't play first-person parkour games. Yeah, not having a reversal mechanic is it's not doing this any favors. Forcing the grapple is gonna be kind of annoying in at this point. I wonder if they keep track, if they tell you how many grapples you used. When we complete this. Because you have to complete this within a specific amount of grapples. Like, or less. And I kinda don't want to do that section without a grapple. Wait. Flares.
How could Fred leave stuff behind everywhere? How much was he carrying?
As I remember it, Fred wasn't that good at keeping track of all his things. Like you.
Hey, it's not like you're any better.
Sorry. Anyway, Fred counted on losing a few things on each of his journeys. He always brought more stuff than he needed. For a paddling trip we had, he brought so many life jackets, we could barely fit ourselves in the canoes.
Isn't it hard to lose track of a life jacket if you're wearing it?
Good point. I guess he didn't really think of that.
I didn't know where we were going. That's okay, it worked out. Everything's fine. Oh gosh. Okay. That is not it. Okay. That works. Of course, it didn't register. Oh, it does count grapples from previous as well. Give me this.
I found another one of Fred's campsite, noticeably newer than the others. The fire was still smoldering, and I could faintly pick up the smell of the aftershave he always used. I was closing in on him. I could feel it. He had left some tools behind that I could use to repair my boots.
Yeah? Nice.
That should do it. Good as new.
How did he know how to repair it? Oh boy, here we go. YOLO! Boy. Huh. Oh boy, here we go. Right. I have rocket boots.
Buried beneath the ice, you could still see signs of what this place had once been. Something not unlike the caves where the village lay. The ice age must have come suddenly, washing over it like a freezing tsunami. Now it lay desolated, haunting anyone who dared visit, with falling stalactites, sharp icicles, and its bottomless depths.
That made my stomach move a little looking down. YOLO. That is so much farther than... Okay. Can I even... Oh, I can. That's not what I meant to do, but alright. Why can't I click on that? I don't know. I guess I just decide you can't click on that. Oh hey, now I can click on it. Who would have thought? And I bounced off the... Oh! And I forgot I had rocket boots, but, you know, it doesn't matter. I land, bounce off the thing. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's how that works. Hooray. No randomly bouncing off of the wall. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh my goodness, dude. I actually didn't even hit... Oh, you got to be kidding me. I didn't hit space there. I actually didn't even try to jump there. I was trying to look down. Of course. Hey, you know what this reminds? This environment reminds me of, a Prince of Persia thing, actually. Granted, Prince of Persia had rewind. Okay. I see. Okay. Oh. That's about right. Why do I even bother with that? Like, that's just a debate. Like the whole swinging thing is incredibly terrible. Yeah, it just stops you dead. You can't swing underneath it. You don't have a downward momentum like you would expect. So you need to be like the side of it. Like this. Obviously, it assumes that you can actually interact with it properly. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Can I just see? That was a really, really weird direction. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Oh boy. Here we go. All right. That was weird. That I couldn't hit one of them. Am I really going this way? Dang.
Fred had come this way alone, too. I took some comfort in knowing that whatever problems I faced now, Fred would have faced them too. And beaten them. If he could do it, I could do it too.
That's not comforting. My dude. Oh, goodness. Why does it do that? Oh. Alright, we're taking this path. Okay. Freaking Fred. Oh my goodness. These sequences are, yep. Nothing like not registering the controls. Okay. There is another way around. Alright, sure. Yep. That is the freaking forehead. Freaking forehead hitbox. Extra large. There's the forehead hitbox again. I have a really good I can think of this gigantic I'm thinking of this fun like skit. Yeah, dude. His head is so gigantic. What the heck, dude? I mean the suit adding a few inches, I suppose. Oh, I'm pretty sure I didn't collect all of these. You have earned a new unlockable. Go to options and unlock it. Unlock modifications by gathering Fred's reading in game. Unlock the first at 10 and a new one every 5. Theme color. Goat mode? Alright. I'm going with green. That's kind of neat. I like it. Wait. What the heck? That's not green. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You're putting me back. Oh. I had to enable it. Can you, hello? Why can't I can't unclick. Dude, what the heck? Hello? Can you, like, unselect yourself? Dude! I can't unselect. Alright. And now I have to do this over again. Holy heck. New palette, though. It'll give me a second win. There really wasn't a save point here? Dude! What the? That really annoys me. I'm really triggered by that jump right there. Holy. I think the running jump is where most of the dissatisfaction comes from. Definitely the running jump. It's second to the collision, the grappling collision. And that's what I mean. Well, maybe I can save this. Hold. Okay. That's fine. Although I think I skipped this safe spot. So we're gonna go all the way back and we fail. YOLO! Okay. Well. Okay. YOLO. Just kidding. Well, that is most definitely a YOLO. We're heading this way now. This doesn't seem right. This can't seem right, right? No. Just kidding. Oh wait. What the heck? What? What? Oh, really? Really? YOLO! Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, you can't even land on top of that. Just kidding. I cheesed it. Easy clap. Easy cheese. Not even close. Easy cheese. As I walk right off the cliff. Okay. That's ice! I can't actually latch onto that. Okay, so I actually have to make this jump. Fantastic. Actually, maybe I don't. Ah, fine. Alright.
It was dark all around me, but there was a light at the end of the tunnel.
Ooh, I got chills. Fred?
Hello? Nephew?
Uncle Fred, I finally found him.
My little boy. I'm glad to see you. And you're wearing the suit I made you. But how can you be here?
I said that I found the suit in his workshop and that I came looking for him.
I'm sorry for being away for so long. But I've been busy down here, you see. The frog people. That was an experiment of mine. Do you remember the eggs I found before? I sent them here by accident, and I had to follow. By the time I got here, they were already growing. These caves were empty before, but my experiment has made them full of life. I've conducted research on them and documented everything about them. And I built a new crystal-powered pad be able to get back to my colleagues. Show them how fantastic this all is.
I interrupted Fred and told him about Maddie, how we came all the way to Starhaven together, and that I had promised to ask him if he would go see her there.
Madeline. My little Maddie. I should have taken her to see Starhaven long ago. She was always so curious about the strays. When I left her, I wanted to protect her. Or rather, protect myself from losing her. I've changed my mind. I'm not going home. What does research or praise matter when I can be here with these creatures? They need me. And it's just as well. I don't trust this pad for more than one ride anyway. You need that ride.
I didn't want to go home, and I asked if I could stay with him and Maddie instead.
I'm sorry, nephew. As much as I enjoy having you here, you must go home. Explore the world on your own. Have your own adventures.
I reluctantly agreed to go home. I was going to miss my uncle.
I will miss you too. But I'm sure you'll do phenomenal on your own. And don't worry about me or Maddie. We'll be fine. The pad is yours, boy. When you're ready.
Really? What if... No. Alright. Really? Wow. Wasn't really expecting that. For 10 people and then voice actors. Oh. Additional animation stuff.
The end. Now, good night, sweetie.
Wait, Dad. Does that mean Fred is still there?
Who knows? That was the last time I saw him.
Don't you miss him?
I do, sometimes. But I don't worry about him, because I know that wherever he is, he's on his biggest adventure yet. Dear Fred, today I step into the lobby of your house for the last time. My daughter asked me to tell her about an adventure, and I came to think of you. Your house looks just like my mother and I left it years ago. After you'd gone, I was sure she was going to throw out all your stuff, but she just cleaned up. we made you a small memorial. For a while, I came here every day, just like I used to. Sometimes, I could even faintly hear your voice, calling from the observatory, asking me to get you this tool or that. I never told my mother about that day. I don't think she would have believed me. Can I believe it? After all these years. Uncle Fred, thanks to you, I have found an even greater adventure. Thank you. Love, your nephew.
Dang. You're gonna need some time to process that. Time trials? What language are there? I saw a lot of translations. Oh, you know? Whoa, what the heck? Also, oh, this is the in-game subtitles. Okay, fair enough. Wait, input options? That might be my... Okay, we'll test that next time. Because now we have to do all of these things. Because what do we have to do? There are things we have to do. Hold up. We'll do this next time. So let's go through and do runs. Because these are runs dependent. Interact with all the optional story objects. I didn't manage to do that. Oh no. Alright, well this is going to take a little bit. Because I struggled quite a lot with the first person, with the parkouring. So there's a bunch of things, right? Complete things in, so let's look at this. There are complete things in less than so-and-so grapples. We didn't interact with all the optional story objects, so there's that. You cannot fall in any of the sections, right? Find all collectibles. We did not, wait, collectibles? I don't even think I found any collectibles. I didn't even realize there were collectibles. Okay, so we have to go through and find collectibles. The floor is lava or well ice. I don't know what that means. So we have to complete all the sections with less than a specific number of grapples and all the sections without falling. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And then we have to earn all the golds in all time travel levels. Alright. Oh, that's something to look forward to. The story is okay. I really like it. It's just, it's also kind of unfortunately very short too. It has so much promise. I really like the premise. I think the design is fantastic. It really does remind me of a cross between To the Moon in terms of its storytelling elements. Lots of things, but it really does remind me of To the Moon in a way it's executed. It's very solemn, very life goes by, life is continuing, kind of hopeful, but at the same time incredibly incredibly like maudlin. Oh no, that's not the word I'm looking for. Like a very journey like thing. So the kid was going through a journey, see whimsical things. It's very journey like Kino's journey or something. And it's all coming from like the fascination of this life story that I kind of really want to hear more about, right? Lots of Fred's adventures. I would love to see if there's any chance they were gonna follow up on this. It's a great game, like a great short game. All right, well, that was the story. Now we do all the other things, right? The parkouring things. Let's see how long it takes us to do that. I think I'm definitely below average when it comes to doing these first person things. It's been a while since I've done a kind of like this kind of thing. I don't remember the last game I did first person parkour stuff. It's definitely not Sanctum 2, because Sanctum 2 was almost 6 years ago. I'd probably say, oh, I know. It's another indie game. And there's some parkouring and moving around, but not necessarily platforming parkouring, just dipping and dodging. And that's a Gunfire Reborn, which happens to be another indie game. Although the moving and the parkouring isn't really attached to platforming. This is platforming parkouring, as opposed to like enemy dodging and dodging things, right? So yeah, it's been a really long time since I played a platformer. When was the last time I played a platformer? Actually, scroll through here. It's been a really long time. So yeah, I definitely have mixed feelings. I have mixed feelings about platforming. The most fondest systems that I've enjoyed when it came to platforming is probably Prince of Persia. Only because it thematically allows you to rewind. And because of rewinding, it doesn't give you that sting of execution. Like you're combo gaming, right? Although I do say this game is generous enough that it's off-putting and it's not off-putting. Like the sections are kind of combo gamey, but they're very generous with their checkpoints. So the nice thing about that is once I get through the initial like really tough thing, like I was emotionally up and down about the parkouring at first. However, because there's a generous level select, I guess, and some checkpoints, I think we'll warm up to the idea of first-person parkouring. Like, I still don't get the sensitivity of the sprinting thing. But we have to combo game. So, it'll be kind of fun doing the combo gaming. Alright. Guess we'll be back next time and work towards combo gaming this game. Anyways, that's it for today. As always, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. If you're going to watch this later, thanks for watching. Leave your comments, share, and discuss about your experience with first-person platforming parkour games. Something like Mirror's Edge, maybe? Something like that. Or how you feel about combo gaming, like not falling and stuff. I'm very, very more accustomed to third-person platforming. First person is yikes. The head clearance, I gotta get used to it. Anyways, as always, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, work on that net positive lifestyle, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.